Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Zeki, hello.
Oh, look what the Ormo dragged in.
Hey. So this is kind of awkward. You know how I've been helping Najima with her inventions? Well, I asked her the other day why she's so set on the mines thing. She's got a bright future ahead of her with the inventions after all. No reason to be wandering around in the dark. It's a waste of her talents. She wouldn't give me a straight answer. But that's when I remembered where I've seen her design before. It's one of her mom's prototypes. It was years ago, so I didn't realize it first, but that's definitely a Lita original. You get what I'm saying, right? Kid loses her mom and becomes weirdly obsessed with going into the mines. The mines are where she lost, said Mom. Something tells me those two things aren't a coincidence. I had a feeling something was up. You better go talk to her. This is why... this is way out of my pay grade, and I don't think she's talking much to her dad either.
Say hi to Ashe for me.
Okay, we gotta go talk to Najima. Najima. Let's put those in here. Oh, we forgot to spin our coins. Didn't we need silk for something? We'll just unpin that for now. I think unpin that for now too. Yeah, the midnight paddlefish is gonna be difficult to get. Yeah, we could do this one. Talk to Najima while she's in her room. Ugh. Oh, we ought to go to his place, right? We have so much to do in Bahari Bay. Like, so much to do. These are the only things that we have that aren't in Bahari Bay. Boo doo 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 boop boo boo doo boo boo doo 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 boop boop boo doo doo. Oh. Aw. There is a matter of importance that's been weighing on me. Come to watch the stars with me tonight, and I'll tell you about it. Time to go stargazing with Hassian. Although tonight, when the Magi Market's happening, Hassian. I think I'm getting hungry for burgers too. I think I want some burgers. Burgers. Although I'm sad I didn't think of like getting some fresh lettuce. We could have made, or yeah, we could have gotten like a head of lettuce to put on our burger and then use the rest of the head of lettuce and chopped it up for some salad with lemon juice and salt, pepper, and olive oil. That would have been good. Good, good, good. I hope the beef is ready though. I'm nervous. I felt it earlier and it still felt kind of frosty. But it's been defrosting for at least 24 hours in the fridge. Let me check on it real quick. Yeah, like, it's kind of slushy on the inside, like slushy feeling on the inside. That's why I was also wondering if I should put it out on the counter. I bet if I like mushed it up, it would get less slushy. Let me check on my paleo drops. How are we doing on the paleo drops? %95 of 5 hours watched. Let's go. Let's go. So close. So close. Let me go use the restroom really quick and take that beef out and all the stuff. And then we'll get ready to go. 70% to number 2. Yay! We'll get ready to go make some more gears. I will be right back, chat. Okay. I feel like standing. I put my stuff outside too. All of my stuff. I want to go make more gears now. The song weird. I want to go make more gears now, but I also don't want to transition out of Palia. I want to keep playing Palia. I'm not having fun. I haven't felt I haven't felt this like attached to Palia in a while since it kind of came out, and I was like working on relationships with the boys, you know? But I'm hungry and I want some more gears. Let me scrounge. Hold on. I got these. Obviously, that need to come out. To thaw, let sit on the counter at room temperature for 1 to 2 hours. How many Borgiers do you think I'm gonna eat tonight? 2? These are frozen, so I gotta like take them out one at a time. I think I'm gonna cook all the patties and then thaw these out when I need them. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna eat 2 because we don't have any sides. Okay, those need to thaw for just a little bit. And I think I'm gonna take the beef out too so that the middle of it can thaw. Let's play Palia for like 30 more minutes and then we can start molding and then cooking. And then by the time I've molded the patties and cooked the patties, the buns should be thawed. All right. Time to play Palia for just a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Happy birthday, Olive! Happy birthday! Yay, yay, yay! Yay, yay, yay! I hope your birthday has been fantastic. Also, those were pretzel buns. I'm gonna make burgers for dinner tonight. Oh. Let's go do some of the quests around town. Actually, I could probably do this gathering, the flow infused plank and silk thread too. Oh. Not silk, but silk thread. Okay. Never mind, I can't do that until I get a couple more bugs from Bahari Bay. Or the fire-breathing dragonfly. We might be able to check that out too. Ooh. Sorry, I forgot lo-fi was on. Bum bum ba-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na, bum bum ba-na-na, bum. Yeah, anything to report? Anything like gifts wise or any special dinners? Is there a schedule of when we play Phasmophobia? I feel like I'm gonna miss it too often and I don't want to. Not necessarily a schedule. We did play it last night because of the reset. I think consistently we play it Sunday nights. But for nighttime gaming, well, I'd say, okay, consistently we play it at night, including like, did I make my game freeze? Oh, okay, it's still going. Yeah, consistently we play it at night because Phasmo to me is like a nighttime game. I don't want to play it when it's light outside. I want to play it when it's dark. But additionally to that, I'd say even more consistently we play it on Sunday nights. Yeah, that's why we were talking about like the monkey paw thing this morning. Hiya, Tao. Oh. Tao sniffs your hand. Hey, Hassian.
Working on a soliloquy about your eyes.
Be conscious of your surroundings. If you are seeking a Cernic, I would look for them in the meadow. They enjoy grazing on the tall grass. Why are you looking at me like that?
Do you have a map?
Shouldn't you have one too? Why?
Because I just got lost in your eyes. He laughed!
I'll be waiting for you.
He laughed! Aw. Did you figure out how to use it? How to use the monkey paw? Yes. Mostly, yes. There's still like all of the punishments that we have to figure out. Oh, look at the renown we have. What, I kind of want to get the purple one. The purple one seems so cute. I don't know. Does that mean it's red? The moral? It looks kind of pink on my screen, but I guess it's probably red. Let's get the purple one. Eventually I want to get all the roofs, but I like the purple.
I'm actually glad we met.
You're back. Couldn't resist me. I didn't try very hard. Good. Not that I was worried or anything.
Okay, my day's peak.
Oh, find Kenyatta in her room. Wait, we just saw her there. Does that mean if we go to the... Well, let's talk to Sabira, too. I was gonna say, if we go to her room right now, will she magically teleport in her room and we'll be able to do that quest? Or do we have to actually go when she's in her room? Because that would be at night. And that would be sacrificing a night at the market. How may I assist you? Cartel activity has been increasing across the bay as of late, including illegal trade with Palian Majiri. If you have any information about that, I would like to encourage you to come forward before you get caught red-handed.
Remember, the order works for you.
Before I get caught? What you mean, girl? I'm not getting caught. I don't participate in any of that. Also, I'm human. You can't tell me what to do. Flow isn't illegal for me. Let's just go try it anyway. Isn't it? I always go the wrong way. Hadari!
Nice to see you.
Happy Lunar New Year.
Gotta get back to Juma.
Wait, what else do you want this? I guess I'm max relationship with you now.
I'd appreciate it if you could rustle me up some grub. I've been so hungry lately that I've been seeing steaks inside of Ormuz when I pass by Delilah's barn. I'm not usually a big fan of the taste of fish. But for one of them blue marlin, I'd make an exception.
Each other soon enough.
He doesn't walk past the day a farm. Oh, hey, Nio.
Everything I want.
You're back. Me and Sugarfoot missed you. I missed you too. Yeah? Guess you better stick around for a while then, if you want to. I mean, I'd like it if you wanted to.
You smell way nicer than the farm.
I smell way nicer than the farm things. See, chat? Proof. I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky. Nio thinks I smell nice. Oh, no one to get presents from Kappa. But probably going out tomorrow after sleep tonight for fancy dinner. Yummy! Do you get to pick a place? Where is fancy dinner? And what is fancy dinner? What are you choosing? I hate going out anywhere. What happened, Bluefish? What happened? He probably thinks the farm smells nice too. No! He just said he thinks I smell nicer than the farm. Yo, what is this detective board you got here? Tamala, Gel, and Reth are sus?
It should be a crime for you to be this hot.
Thanks. Hey, you. So are you ready to be immortalized forever as one of the best detectives of all time? They're gonna put our portraits in the news. Aw, she. Good thing I dressed up. What are you talking about? I've always wanted to be famous. Good thing I dressed up. Huh. Yeah. You look pretty damn fine. Anyways, check this out. Check this out! Chat with Kenyatta. I've always liked that you're someone I could just have fun with. You don't always have to stick to the rules like some of the other people out there.
If anything happened to you, I would freak.
Oh, check out Kenyatta's totally normal looking corkboard. It's some sort of corkboard covered in pictures of various Kilima residents connected via red strings. It only looks a little unhinged.
Let's get matching shark tooth necklaces.
So, what do you think? Totally normal. Not very funny. This right here is the solution to our case. One of the people on this board is the Bahari Ripper. Everyone's on this board. Not true. I've ruled out you and me. But a few of the clues you found laid directly to someone who lives around here. I found out that the knife you discovered looks exactly like the kind Reth uses, and he's got a missing slot in his knife block. Then we've got the bloody shirt. And you know who I think of when you think clothes? Gel? Exactly. Then we've got the mysterious powder. And we just so happen to have a mysterious shady lady who lives in the woods and sells mysterious powders and potions. I'm telling you, one of these three is definitely the Ripper. Excuse me, I'm reading a story. Shh. Shh. What about the fur? What about the ring? You've got this figured out. What about the ring? Not relevant. It was just some old junk. Look, you're cute. Like, really, really cute. But you gotta stop being so naive. I'll go talk to our suspects myself. I'd go talk to our suspects myself, but I'm busy with other stuff. So, can you go question them for me? Even better, present them with proof? Don't worry, I already processed all the evidence. When you get back, I'll have a present for you.
Look sharp out there, detective.
Except when I go for a drive late at night by myself. That I love. People, my whole visit to my eye doctor was scuffed. Get there an hour before they closed to send off my frames that I had already bought to have my perishable prescription put in them. They told me they weren't taking walk-ins anymore. Wait. But an hour before they closed to send off frames that I had already bought to have my prescription put in them, and they told me they weren't taking walk-ins anymore. Wait, you have to make a prescription or make an appointment to drop off glasses you already purchased? Any more tonight or any more ever? I assume tonight, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, did you tell him that's not what you were there for? You just have glasses already? And you just need to send them off? Question Reth, question Gel. Honestly, I love the excuse to go talk to these folks that I haven't talked to in a long time. Reth! Hi, Reth.
I like you more than soup.
I found this knife. Oh, hey, I've been looking for that one. Where'd you find it? In a cave in Bahari Bay. Really? Huh. It went missing a few months ago from my block. Wonder how it ended up out there. Are you a murderer? Makes sense. Thanks, Reth. Another dead end. Are you a murderer? Well, I've got a killer smile, but something tells me that's not what you're talking about. Kenyatta and I are tracking down the Bahari Ripper. The Bahari what? Oh man, that's good. You actually had me going there for a second. Anyways, thanks for finding my knife. I'd better go disinfect it. Like, a lot.
Don't want to make things weird, but I'll miss you.
Hassian!
Shall I compare thee to a chopper? Absolutely not. I'll hear your voice in the valley's silence.
I actually already talked to you today, but I just wanted to hear you. I wanted to hear you say that line. I told the receptionist that, and she didn't listen and miscommunicated to the manager, who then tried to reject me. Oh, what the heck? Literally wasted 30 minutes of my time having to re-explain the entire situation. Time to go to a different eye doctor.
You look like a vision.
Hi, Joe. I found this shirt. What is that travesty? Who could do such a thing to one of my pieces? Though, I suppose it is an intriguing use of dye. I thought it was blood. Blood? How delightfully macabre. No, I believe if one were to use blood, it would come off as more of a dark, brownish color once dried. Nothing like this wonderfully vivid red. And what fascinating patterns someone has made in the carelessness, or perhaps it was deliberate? I could use something like that for the Cape series I'm working on. Where is my notebook? I must write this down at once.
Words
Damn.
cannot express how I shall grieve without you.
They're sent off, but geez, I had dinner reservations tonight and those got canceled. Oh no. 15 to 20 minute visit lasted an hour and a half. That's terrible. Oofers. Big oofers. And now we have to go all the way out into Bahari Bay and talk to Tamala. But we don't have time to do that. We've got to go to the Magi Market soon. Eloisa.
Have you seen anything suspicious?
I just made the most wonderful discovery. Unfortunately, I cannot share it considering who might be listening in. I have been thinking about the specimens you gave me. If everyone could see them, maybe they would believe in our investigations. We need a space dedicated to mystery. Perhaps a shack of some sort. If only someone opened something like that. You should do it. Me? I... Do you really think people would like that? People like museums and mystery. A museum! That would be perfect. Perhaps I will consider this further.
Just because you can't see them doesn't mean they can't.
Eloisa does need a museum. It is pleasing you have decided to visit. The sun is quite aesthetically pleasing. I never saw it until Gina freed me from excess item storage. I only had the knowledge of it from the teaching module built into my room workings, and from the whisperings passed on from the Galders in my mind.
Return anytime you like.
Look at this loud key. She's going meow 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 meow. meow, 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 meow. Oh, meow. What did you do? What did you do? Please go get their croissant. Hydrate. Cheers. I've got only just a little bit left. No, Kitty had food already today. Keys want Borgir? Keys can't eat my Borgir. It's for me. I eat Borgir. All right, we've got to head on to the place, the market. And then after this market day, we'll start cooking burgers. Okay? Okay. Okay, come on. Kitty's got some zoomies. You know, I kind of want to prop open my door again, too. It's like so hot. Why is it so hot all the time? Although I just put my table back out there. Could crack my window though. I might do that. What are you doing? Why are you ruining your tent? Luna New Year celebrant. You've visited the Magi Market something. A number of times, maybe? I thought I already got this. All right. We can spin the wheel. Why are you hogging the wheel? Why are you hogging the wheel? Bruh, how do they have so many? I only have 2. Oh, okay.
Oh boy, I am so glad to see you.
Ah! 5 times. Ooh, I got an ornament and that. I didn't mean to talk to Ani. Frick, everyone's stealing it. Can only go one at a time. So wait, what did I get? I got an ornament and a firework. New Year blue ornament. And a fire twerk. Let's use it. What else am I gonna get? 150 gold. Damn. That wheel's kind of nice. I've gotten some good stuff. 2 full hot pot parties. Another full hot pot party. A loner. Another okay, 2 seats. 3 seats. Let's play this hot pot party. No mount. Oh, I got a box of chocolate and WoW, but no mount. No mount. All right, let's see. What do we want here? Honestly, let's discard that. We got quite the mix of cards here. I didn't pay attention to what card was there first, but this person's collecting whatever that was. Fishy on me, fishy on me. Hama fishy on me. Nick Crespo? Almost sounds like Nespresso. I have a potato. I'm taking that potato. We're exchanging it for this Dory Clove. 13 days to go. What do you exactly have to do for the event to get a chance at getting the mount again? Tofu. Yum. Mushies. Eggs. We want the eggs. I tried out the eggs for some nudes. That way we have a set and a set. A set of suits. Corn? A single boss dungeon thingy takes 2 seconds. I forgot what it's called. Oh. Is it kind of like the Hallowed event where you just do that dungeon to get a chance of the dude dropping the headless horseman or whatever? Oops. Oh my god. That works though. So many mushies getting discarded. I mean, I guess we'll discard our meat for that other mushy, but... We're looking for taters or eggs. Taters or eggs. Only looking for taters and eggs. Taters and eggs. Looking for taters and eggs. Taters and eggs. Wait. Oh. Boop. Lots of chopper chunks are getting discarded. Eggs, we want that. Now we're looking for taters. Looking for taters. Looking for taters. Shadowfang Keep? More eggs. Shadowfang Keep was such a great instance. I'm curious if we truly get more. I'm gonna try it, why not? We're getting rid of our vegetable set, but I just want to see if you can get 2 4 sets. Not nodes. Potato! Potato, potato, potato. Now we're looking for another potato. No meatses. Get rid of that mushroom too, because no one seems to be collecting that mushroom, but I think someone was taking the shrimp. No. Oh, they got a perfect set. 360. Yes, yeah, I don't think this helps you get any more points. I think you just have to go for the 3, no 4. Kind of sad I didn't level Sawed Tune. Are you licking? No licking. No licking. Oh, Season of Discovery Tune before BFD raid. Why didn't ya? Wait, so the Season of Discovery stuff is already, like, escalating? Like, you can get higher level now? Let's go ahead and grab this and exchange it for a tater. We want that tofu. We want that tofu. We want that tofu. We want that tofu. No, someone took my tofu, bitch. Give me my tofu. I want the tofu. Ah! Someone else is collecting tofu, so let's not try to collect tofu. Meatses. We could use that fishy, I guess. Our 30-minute timer's up. Alexa, stop. We'll take this though. I'll trade it for the nudes. Alexa, stop. Gosh, freaking Alexa. Tofu! They're gonna take that tofu. Yep. Darn nabbit. Another freaking fish. Tofu thief. I wanted the tofu. If we get rid of this, we're gonna be giving someone... Let's discard our tofu, because we know that person has a set of tofu. We want that. If no one's gonna take that, we want that. Actually, do we? We could take it and replace one of these randoms. We have a lot of randoms going. We don't have a lot working for us right now, now that someone stole our tofu. But we could also take that dumpling. Shoot. Let's take the dumpling. Someone's collecting heat root. Under 30 hours gives me anxiety. I need the stream to continue forever. That's right, Dave. That's right. That's the right mindset to have. All right, let's take the shrimpy. We'll go ahead and discard that. Same though. Same to BH. Anxiety. Imagine how I felt when the timer was down to like 3 hours at one point. I was like, well, this is the last day. We could take this mushroom just so that we get more mushroom sets, maybe. We'll just hold on to it and see what happens. That happened? Yeah. I mean, it happened before it got into the, like, hundreds. Oh, your vegan products. Tofu! Kiss stealing. No, someone stole my tofu. I wanted tofu and someone stole it. Now I have to go for dumplings instead. Which are still good, but tofu. See? Okay. Let's grab this instead of the meat. And then we at least have a suit of mushrooms. They're not matching, but they're a suit. And that will get us some points. Good thing we did that. See? My freaking tofu stealer. Tofu stealer. Oh, they had those mushies. We were never gonna get those mushies. Can I buy any more recipes? I sure can. Why is this one 8,000? Oh my gosh. Spicy crab fried rice. Let's go talk to Delilah. Oh, and Eshe. What is it? I had a meeting with the Duchess shortly before the Lunar New Year. It went rather well, and I was able to secure additional funding for the Magic Market. I am confident this event will perform well, and I will have nothing but good news to boast about. Share at the next sub-council meeting. Did I already talk to you today? Kid. Sometimes I worry about how shy Najima is. Her mother was always so boisterous and full of life. But I suppose it's no use comparing the two of them. Najima will find her own way. Like all children, she'll have to. I'm still surprised that you're, interested in me that way. Does it make you uncomfortable? Not at all. Have you seen yourself? Aww!
Have a good one.
Wholesome. Hey, Najima! I finally caved into Ani's bug scouts, and it ended up being way more fun than I thought. He gave me some smoke bombs to tinker with, and I think I can make them 20% more effective at catching mantises. Cute! She's making friends.
You give me a holler if you ever need milk or a couple of eggs.
You're out so late, poor dear. Come in and tell old Auntie Delilah what's the matter. On my way to the Magic Market tonight, I bumped into Eloisa. She and Kaleri were planning on coming to the market together, but Kaleri canceled last minute. She said she had a duty to keep her books safe for the night. Seems like deep down she really wanted to go, so I'm dropping off a box of sweets for the two sisters to enjoy together on their own time. I sure do hope they like them.
I'll leave a wee pot of tea on for you.
No recipes here, right? Yeah, I do want that fruit post thing. Okay, we gotta find the last card. The fallen wish papers scattered around the Magi Market. We found the others so easily. I just don't know how far out they are. Because the other ones were close. We need to keep juicing it. I need Kit's screams to keep waking me up. It's basically a work alarm at this point. A screaming work alarm? Eee! Oh, see, I told you Ani came up here to hide. I knew that this was his spot. Where else would it be?
I could go catch a bug.
It's great to see ya. You know, this is my secret hiding spot, right? I was the first to find it, so it's mine. I'm kidding. Chell found this place too, so I'm sharing it with him. Since it's Lunar New Year, I guess I can share it with you too.
See you later, Kay.
Thanks, Ani.
Where the hell is this last little piece of paper? It's not out here, is it? No. Then we got smashed. Yep. That's how it went. Where is this last wish? It's just a sparkly piece of paper on the floor. How hard can it be to find? Apparently very far. Or very hard. Wait, is that the drum? It is a drum. Frick! You were glowing. Alright, it's gotta be like in people's tents or something. Surely. Ugh, because I was hoping I'd just find it naturally. But I don't see it. Oh yeah, okay, so it's just to search this area and it's the entire area. Doesn't give me any hints or anything. We have one more of these we can use. Give me the sparkly piece of paper. What? It was here the whole time? Stop it. It was not. I ran past that spot so many times. There's no shot. I have no idea what's going on with this game, but it seems cozy. It is very cozy. It's just an MMO. It's a casual, cozy MMO with no like fighting or PvP or anything. So there's like NPCs that you can romance or have like friendships with. There's questing. There's a housing plot. It's all a good time.
Always brings peace to my day.
How may I be of service today? I had collected all the wish papers. Oh, wonderful. Did you happen to read what was written on them by any chance? It felt wrong to look. That is understandable. In the Majiri tradition, wishes are meant to be shared with and often fulfilled by one another. Wish fulfillment is an act of unconditional kindness to someone. Magi is not the only one with the power to grant wishes. We too have that ability. In any case, I cannot thank you enough for your help, Phoenix's child. If it is all right, I would like to request your assistance with another task. The incident with the toppling wish papers occurred in the dark of the night, after I had already departed from my post at the wish tree. I did not witness what happened.
But how can it be in the dark of the night? You're literally here all night. And then you leave for the day.
I did not witness what happened, but it is possible someone else did. If we learn how the incident occurred, we can find a way to prevent it from happening again. Could I trouble you to ask around and see what you can find out?
I hope you understand the positive change you've created.
I didn't know we could read the wishes. All right. I think it's time to make more gears now. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Hey, Vampires Crimson. It's so adorable and addictive. It is. This game hooked me from the start. Hooked me from the start. We'll go ahead and just travel on home. Empty my inventory real quick, and then I want to make some cheese board gears. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Yeah, see, I already got this. Why did I get another one? That's interesting. Oh, it's a metal you have to hang on the ceiling. Interesting. Is it not? Isn't it control to enter the mode? Am I crazy? How do I... What? Okay, I can't enter edit mode apparently. That thing is stuck there. But I do think this is a good place to stop. We've made great work on our relationships over the past couple of days. We are almost 4 with Eloisa. It's a little bit to go with Hecla. And Tamala, of course. Tamala's just so far out there. And Sabira. And Tao. But we're getting there. We are getting there. It's going to be so satisfying to scroll through this list when everything is yellow and max, 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 max. That will be fun. All right. As much as I would love to continue playing Palia, I unfortunately need to make myself sustenance so that I do not wither away and die live on stream. So I'm gonna make some Borgiers because I haven't eaten since breakfast. So breakfast was like 8 hours ago. So we're gonna make some Borgiers for dinner. All right. Let's go to my kitchen. I think I got my my drops too, my own Palia drops. we go. Nice. I'll probably be streaming more Palea soon, though, if you guys were here for drops. But of course, there are also many other streamers that are live right now that you can lurk and get some droppies in. I'm not ending, but I am changing categories, so you won't be able to get Palea drops from me anymore until like tomorrow or the next day or the next day or the next day, you know. But for now, we're gonna go make some food. Hungry. Okay, I'm gonna bring this with me because I'm also thirsty. I will turn on some lo-fi, and my phone is already in the kitchen because it's charging, so I will meet you in there. Hello! I hate that my trash is in the background. I don't like that at all. Alright. But hello! Greetings! We've got our beef here. Beef? Ground beef? Get some water. Yum. Okay, so we're gonna have to roll up the sleeves for this one. I don't want any meat juice getting on my sleeves. Time to cook. Are you guys okay with this light, or should I put on the overhead light? I feel like the overhead light's just so harsh. I am gonna need to wipe off the stove top and also get this out of the way. It's gonna be weird. I get to use my meat cutting boards. I haven't in like forever, just because I haven't cooked meat in forever. Cooking with Kit. Yep. Okay. Oh, you know what I could also do? I got stuff to make spaghetti. I could make meatballs. Oh my goodness. Actually, chat, I'm gonna split this. I can't believe I just thought of this. I'm gonna split this ground beef in half, and I'm gonna make 2 burger patties for tonight. And then I'm gonna make the rest into meatballs, refrigerate it, and bake the meatballs tomorrow to go with spaghetti. I can't believe I just thought of this. So then it's not just like spaghetti and sauce, it's spaghetti with meatballs, you know? That's good, that's good, that's good. Okay. Gotta get my red meats board. I am gonna turn this on. We do need some overhead light. Is it too harsh? I'm sorry. I just gotta think of how I want to prepare it. I could just put them already on. A board like this. Yeah, because I think I'm gonna get bored with 4 burgers. Maybe I'll do that. That's so smart of me. So smart of me. I'm gonna just prepare it to bake already, so it's ready for tomorrow. So we'll do that. Honestly, I'm probably gonna season them the same. Salt, pepper, garlic. I think I might use real garlic too. Ooh, and onion too. That would be good in the meatballs. Also good in the patties, but a whole onion. I could put some onion in the soup, or the not the soup, the sauce of the spaghetti. Would that be good? Like if I use half an onion tonight, mince up some for the meat, and then also use half in the sauce. You think that'd be good? Garlic. Onion. Onion. Good plan, good plan. Okay. All right, that's what we'll do then. To mix up our meals so we don't get bored. In that case, we will need to use this for avocado this morning. Ogres have layers. Onions. Onions. Here. Onion. I don't know why I'm using my fresh trash instead of the one that we need to take out. Why am I like this? Ooh, this is a potent onion, I can already tell. I'm gonna be crying. Crying in the club. Get a little baggie for our onion. Pro tip, if you didn't know, if you've tried to like save an onion in the past, but weren't able to, or like put an onion in a bag or whatever in your fridge and then it like stinks up your whole fridge. If you put it in a bag and then put it in a Tupperware container as well as a bag, it helps seal the odor. No stinky fridge. You gotta do both. Not one, not the other, both. No stinky fridge. Take off that outer layer because it's too hard. Okay, so I'm just gonna mince this onion up very fine, as fine as I can get it. Because we don't want giant onion chunks in our meatballs or our gears. before. I always used it in larger chunks. This cutting board also just sucks. It's gonna be terrible for mincing. It's gonna make this onion shoot everywhere. More gears and meatballs for tomorrow. Oh gosh, it's already starting. Sorry, I didn't put on Do Not Disturb. I'm crying, chat. I'm crying. You need to get yourself a garlic press? I don't mind cutting up garlic. Garlic's easy. This is onion. Onion. Oh my god. My eyes. My eyes. The hair will get watered out, true. The hair that's seemingly stuck forever in my eyeball. Ugh, I wish I had a bigger, not stupidly shaped cutting board. It's falling off the edges. Ugh! Scoop this up here. Help pulls the onion fumes away from you so you don't cry. True. Oops. Maybe. But it's also really loud for you guys. I'm getting onion all over my floor too. Okay, I really hope that's minced enough. I'm gonna be stepping on onion. I think the fan is okay. Broken your eardrums 15 times? No. But the fan is like a constant noise, you know? A constant white noise that some people might be annoyed by. Ugh! Onion feet! Onion feet!
Knife slipped. Sorry.
See, now I understand the importance of just having onions around, even if you don't have a plan for them. Just having them around. They go good with a lot of things. Like bordiers and meatballs. Oh my gosh, I'm shooting onion all over my floor. At this point, I don't care if I'm making a mess. It's already fucked up. All over the place. Onion on my feet, onion on my floor. Ugh. We'll be back later. Okay. Have fun playing some games. Ah. Let me wipe my floor really quick. Onion juice. Ew. A lot of shit gets pushed over here. Ugh. Okay. Time to chop some garlic now. Garlic. This is the fresh organic garlic we got from Whole Foods. This is fancy people garlic. So it better be good. And it better not have any damn freaking sprouts growing in it. Like the other garlic does. I like me some garlic. So we're probably gonna use quite a bit. Yum. However, we can save some of this for the sauce tomorrow. We'll cook onion and garlic.
Shove my fist in your ass.
Sabishi! Thank you for the 175 biddies! We'll save 3 cloves for the sauce. And then we'll use, actually, we'll do 4 and 4. We'll save 4 cloves for the sauce and 4 cloves for the meatballs and more gears. What's up, Sabishi? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the biddies. How was your day? We're making board gears. Board gears. I'm not seeing any, well, I see a little bit of a sprout, but nothing super severe like the other garlic that I had. That one was just like growing in there straight. It's got a little bit of a sprout. A little bit. The other one was like literally green. It was okay. How was stream today? Good. Stream's been going good. We, played some Palia. There's like Twitch drops going on for Palia right now, so we played that. And now we're making some more gears. Brussels sprouts are okay. Hey, Brussels are good. Brussels are yummy. Okay, hands are so sticky. Ugh. Are those onions? Yes. They are. I'm putting onions in my burgers and meatballs. Sorry. Onions are delicious when cooked, not raw. I'm actually surprised that an adult doesn't like onions. I don't think I've ever met anyone that like a kid say onions are gross, but your taste buds kind of mature and you realize they're not gross when it's in like food, when it's cooked in stuff. But as an adult saying that, I don't know. Seems kind of sus. When was the last time you tried onions? All of that stuff. I don't know. I will agree that onions are not good raw. Like, you shouldn't eat them like an apple. They're way too spicy for that. But cooked and stuff, it's yummy. Taste buds don't mature, they just die. No. No. Caramelized onions are awesome. Onion, onion, onion. Hey, Dark Soul. We're making burgers and meatballs for tomorrow. Setting up meatballs for tomorrow. Would I mince my onions if I were making onion rings? Dark Soul. For their onion rings? No, onion rings are quite literally rings of onion. Onion, onion, onion. Alright. Silly. We got a ton of garlic. We got a ton of the onion. And now it's time to mix it into the beef. Can't bullshit a bullshitter, but I do it all the time. Where's the binder if you're making meatballs? Egg? Breadcrumb? I don't know. I'm gonna make small meatballs? Is that matter? I don't know. I have egg, but Novinator. Welcome back. How is it going? Okay, now this can go away. Look at our pretzel buns. Pretzel buns. Actually, they need to be cut too, which is great. Worked my butt off today on a Monday. Hope you have enough energy for the rest of the week. Never tried pretzel buns with burgers, so I'm intrigued. I gotta be gentle. I'm just pulling the bread. Usually I go for brioche. But these pretzel buns are on sale. Okay. Pretzel buns are cut. This is the gross part. This is the nasty part. I'm working bright and early tomorrow, so we'll see how this week goes. Might be surviving off of caffeine. Yup, I know that all too well. That's definitely going in the stinky trash. Okay, I guess we just start. Nose, no itchy. You know what? In fact, before I begin, I'm gonna blow my nose just so that it's not like itchy at all. No itchy. No itchy. Okay. It'd be easier to mix all that in a bowl. Maybe. Probably. But we gotta make patties. More dear patties. Alright. It's wet. The meat is wet and cold, and it feels like brains. I'm not a raw meat person. Raw meat grosses me out so much. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the texture. It's a texture thing for me. On beef, especially. Ugh. I feel like that's a lot of onion for this beef. Should I put egg in it? Egg in a burger is gonna be weird, but yeah, for the meatballs. Maybe I should drop an egg in there. Yeah, there's just a lot of onion. Okay, let's put an egg in there. Just meat and onions. It was a good idea in my head. I don't have breadcrumbs. Flax could also work. We were saving these eggs for the bread and stuff, the pretzels. Ugh. Oh my god. Popping the yolk. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna gag. So gross. So gross. This is wide bowl with a spoon instead. Oh my god, it's slimy. Oh my god. Ugh. To me right now, but you could use a shower tonight. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Stop shoving it further and further away, bro. Yeah, that's why I popped the yolk. I beat it with my fingers. Alright. Let's make a patty of some kind. They shrink a lot, right? So we gotta like really spread them out, make them big. Big and flat. Really exciting happened in my life recently. I'm starting out my acting career, and a lot of agencies are emailing me. Oh my goodness, acting? Pog? What kind of acting do you want to do? Like TVs, movies, like stage drama stuff? Meat usually shrinks when it's done. Monka? I get pre-made patties and throw them in the barbecue. No one in my family knows the difference. Yeah, usually I do pre-made stuff as well. The balls for the spaghetti are gonna be smaller. That's good. That's fine. That's what we want. Screen TV like series and movies? Oh, that's really exciting. Wait, if you ever, Nominator, if you ever find anyone looking for a voice actor that'll work for cheap, I want to be a voice actor. If you ever meet anyone in the industry, get any contacts, hook me up, okay? Gotta hook me up. Yeah. Even refer them to my business email if you want. I bought shoes from a dealer once. Don't know what they were laced with, but I was tripping all day. Hi, Nickelodeon. I literally voice act anything. Even hentai. Okay, maybe not hentai. Although I think I could do it pretty well. Sex fit. Another round here, I think I could. Gotta start somewhere, right? Side of the turkey has the most feathers. The outside. Is this a joke? Is dubbed hentai a thing? I actually don't know. I'm not an avid hentai watcher. I would assume it would be. Gotta be more easily accessible to its audience, you know? BRB. Oh, goodness. Alright, we got our 2 patties. And we got our meatballs. It worked out perfect, I think. Okay, I didn't really think this through though. I have raw meat fingies and a wood cutting board in the sink. I don't like interfering wood with meat. Raw meat. Submit some of your alerts as a sample pack.
Yo, we gonna go out on a big boat and get some fish out in the water. Out by the lake, we're gonna go camping on the docks in the evening, and then we're gonna bring some boat breaks. They got some skaters out there on the water.
Would this be a hentai audio audition? It could be. It could be. Could be an American hentai?
Shove my fist in your ass.
That's it. That's it. That's what it would be. Sabishi, Chase, thank you for the biddies. Okay, so for our our binder helped. Okay, we got eggy. Glad I had egg. I would have had to use like a flax egg otherwise. Itchy. Itchy, itchy. Okay, there's like shit everywhere. I'm stepping and stuff, even though I wiped my floor. I hate that. I hate that feeling. Cousins in the bayou. I am going to just wash this and get it out of the way. This wooden cutting board.
We're reading a mystery about how you are so stinky. From head to toe to pinky. You try to say it's windy. And every time the birds will pass and the bees will fly. I'm not on a man me right now. But you could use a shower tonight. Okay. That goes there. Let's get this rinsed off. Don't want that to sit over the drain. Good night, Kid and Chat. Good luck with the burgers. Please don't burn down the apartment. Good night, Chase. Chase goes to bed early. Early. Eh. Why does my nose have to always be so itchy? Okay, so with these, we're actually just gonna put some saran wrap over them. This will be my first time using the plastic wrap that I got. Yeehaw! Thought it would rip smoother than that, but it's not. So now I've got a scuffed box. Here we go, Whole Foods. Amazon's quality was way better. Oh my gosh. For real? Itchy nose, itchy, itchy nose. It's so freaking itchy. It's just a little itchy nose. Itchy nose. Itchy, 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 itchy nose. Itchy nose. Legal Ice is going to bed too? Good night, Legal Ice. Sleep well. Yeah, seriously, this box sucks. But anyway, we're just gonna cover this up and put it in our fridge and hope that it's enough. And we'll make these tomorrow with our spaghetti. Tomorrow night for dinners. Poggies, okay. We got our more gears. I keep thinking I'm gonna hit my head on this. Ow! Fuck! Little plastic serrated things. Ouchie. I actually like cut myself. I know. I'm not tall enough, but I see like the shadow looming over me and I get scared. It's hitting your heads on the corner, or hitting your head on the corner of these cabinets hurts. Okay. More gear. Need a pan. I'm gonna get the one back here. Not this one. Not this one. But this one. Yes. Okay. Get our cheese out so I don't forget. Cheese. Cheese. I've hit my head on the bottom of steel beams that have little nubs on them. Ugh. Sounds terrible. Alright. We just gotta get this heated. And, do we put oil in the bottom? I feel like I would, but I don't know. Let me go. No, I would, because otherwise it would stick, right? Hold on, there. I chipped a nail. I'm gonna file it out quick. Do you have like a big old bump on your head from that? I feel like that hurts so bad. We're gonna use avocado oil. Wait, I always forget which is which. I think I put, yeah, this is avocado. Olive is in the back. More like a dent, a bump came later. Oh, owie, owie, owie. We got some buns. They're pretzel buns. This is gonna be so good. So good. I'm debating putting butter on these and toasting them as well, but we'll have to see. Oh no! Remember how I said I'll use these as long as the cheese doesn't get moldy? It's moldy. Frick! Right on this edge. I think the rest is safe. I hope. Ew. Disgusting. Freaking disgusting. olive oil over avocado oil, but olive oil has a very low burn point, very low smoke point. So it gets very, very smoky. I love the taste of avocado oil, but I will only use it in like fresh salads or sandwiches. If I'm cooking, I'm using avocado. Because it has a smoke point of like 400 and something degrees. 450! Whereas olive oil is really, really low. And in my last apartment, I had a smoke detector right above my oven. Freaking idiotic design. I don't know why they would do that. But I had a smoke detector right above my oven, so every single time I opened my oven, I was cooking with olive oil at the time. Smoke would come out and set off the alarm every time I cooked. No matter how long it was in there, just like the smoke, the heat, I don't know. So ever since I swapped to avocado oil at my old place, the smoke detector didn't go off. So I've just stuck with that and used it. All right. Make sure these bad boys are pretty flat. Flat and with a dent in the middle. Great. Every time the birds go up over the tree line, I don't want to meet you right now, but you could use a shower tonight. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I shouldn't touch the handle, the wooden handle with raw meat. Great, but this one's real crumbly. You know what we didn't do? Salt or pepper? And garlic powder? Frick! We do have the real garlic in there, but I had planned to add the other stuff too. Hey Patty! We're making bourguignons. And we prepped meatballs for spaghetti tomorrow. So I just split a pound of ground beef and I'm making 2 burgers right now. And then we're gonna make meatballs tomorrow. I made the meatballs and prepped them in the fridge. They're all ready. See, spaghetti tomorrow night. And then we're not gonna get bored of meals for burgers. I don't want to be too mean right now. I'll shower tonight. Yuck. Yuck. Playing with meat? Avocado oil has a higher smoke point, but the olive oil has more nutrients in it. Oh. Well, olive oil is very yummy. Don't get me wrong. I love olive oil. I have a feeling my burgers are gonna fall apart. I'm scared. sloppy joes. Ugh. Disgusting. No. Gross. Never. Nothing as fast as the point of saving unless it's burned. Yeah, it's not getting burned. In fact, I might turn the heat down so it's like lower and lower. Because I also like my burgers pretty well done, I'd say. I'm not gonna let Patty fall apart. I got you, Patty. Don't worry. You're not falling apart. Uh-oh. It cracked. But I think it's okay. Looking pretty good. I'm scared about this one. This one's gonna fall apart. It's gotta be quick. Okay. You wanna come take a look, chat? I can take a look at the sizzle. Yeah. Okay, we got our pretzel buns and cheddar cheese ready to go on. Here they are. Here they are. I don't want you to get too close, because the burgers also be popping oil everywhere. I don't want oil all over my phone. I don't know when to add the cheese, but I'm gonna go ahead and add it now. Yeah. Lord dear. How many burgers are you going to make? You know they dry out if you don't eat them in one sitting. Yeah, that's why I'm only making 2, and the rest were meatballs. I'm eating 2. Uh-oh. Ew. So far, so good. Who wouldn't eat 2 burgers? 2 burgers. 2 burgers. 2 burgers. really hungry, I'd probably eat 3 too. Well, for sure is these 2. A little toastiness, a little warmth. Pretty damn good burger, I say. And look at that size comparison. Fits perfectly on the bun. Look who's good at making burgers. That looks so chompable. Can I have 1 or 7? 7. We gotta wait for the tops to be done. And this one ended up staying there. Good, good. Okay, the toppies are getting all squishy. Squish, you know? Maybe rub them around in the juice and the oil. Let them toast a bit. Want to taste those buns? Never heard of pretzel buns? Nope. I haven't tried them with the burgers either. Sounded real good. I don't want to be too mean right now. You could use a shower tonight. Ooh, 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 ooh. Right, they're not like completely toasted, but they're warmed and have a little bit of a sizzle on the bottom. Yummy. I don't know, chat. This looks pretty good. Pretty dang good. It's gonna have that flavor of the onion, the garlic, and the cheese. Look at the hose. Look at those little 4 ears. They're so cute. 4 ears. No, I don't have bacon. I don't have bacon. We just have regular burger with cheese. That's why I added the onion and the garlic. Because yeah, I kind of forgot about toppings like lettuce, pickles. So we're gonna just do that. We're gonna rock that. No, no mayo, no ketchup. That's disgusting. We're not venturing into disgusting territory. I don't want it to get crusty while I let it sit. Back to my desk. Cute little keys. Does he cute little keys? Oh, that was so perfect. Did you hear her meow? I'm so excited to eat these. This is like definitely different than what I usually do for dinner for myself. All right, YouTube video time. What are we watching today, chat? Let's watch this guy again. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw something on. I want to eat these while they're hot. Every time I see you torture the cable of your poor headset, it hurts my soul. But it's like, it's wrapped around. I gotta unwrap it. I know, it's getting a little, like, wriggly, regardless. I don't know, I shouldn't, like, yank it. That's why I prefer a headset that can be wireless, so it's got, like, here and there, you know? Okay. How to start actually cooking healthy food.
I hate meal prepping and get really bored making the same exact
go.
high protein meals over and over while I'm on a diet. However, even though I don't like doing those things, in the past 10 years, I've lost over 70 pounds from my heaviest weight at 240 pounds, all while cooking a variety of delicious, tasty meals. So in this video, I want to show you 5 healthy cooking lifestyle concepts that I've been using over the past decade, and we'll have an entire collection of recipes linked below where you can actually put these concepts to practice. But first, I feel like we have to cover what does eating or cooking healthy food.
It maybe could be a little bit more juicy. I was afraid of it being undercooked, so I kept it on there a little longer. It could, I mean, it's still moist, but it could definitely have some more of like that ooze that comes out when you cook it just a little bit less. But the size, the taste is good. Yeah, yummy. The cheese, the buns, love it.
Would even mean, or else this video is kind of pointless. And in the age of short form videos and tweets, I've been feeling that it's done a huge disservice when it comes to a lot of health and fitness content. I mean, you can pick any food and almost guarantee that someone has made a video telling you not to eat it. When the reality is, people with completely different diets and lifestyles.
We're eating dense, and then we're gonna play some Nancy Drew peanut sauce.
So before we jump in, let's explain the fundamentals.
We gotta finish our mystery.
Because while we are all bound by the mechanics of losing weight and getting in shape, it's a one-to-many relationship with a range of outcomes. And by understanding the fundamentals, it's completely changed my life and explains why these 5 concepts have worked so well for me, and maybe you too.
Por qué?
I think the best no-nonsense resource book I've read is Understanding Healthy Eating, a science-based guide to how your diet affects your health. And I would highly recommend reading the whole thing, but here are a couple of the key concepts. First, there are 6 principles of your diet that affect health in order of total effect. And as you can see, by far the biggest factor here is calorie balance, or calories in and calories out. And they use these principles to create a healthy eating pyramid that's a great mental model. So let's touch on the first 3 because these are mostly what's at play in the concepts that we'll go through. First, why is calorie balance so important? Well, there's that famous example where a professor used the Twinkie diet, which is high in fat and high in sugar, but he controlled the total calories of Twinkies he was eating and was still able to lose over 27 pounds in 10 weeks because he burned more calories than he was consuming. And this is true in all diets, vegan versus carnivore versus keto versus vegetarian. To control weight is primarily a product of calories in and calories out. So why is weight so important? Well, we tend to equate weight to good health because there's a lot of evidence that shows being overweight.
Does this mean I'm gaining weight? There's a lot more calories going in than there are out right now. All of last month.
Or obese can lead to all sorts of negative outcomes. The CDC page has a bulleted list of all sorts of diseases, complications, and overall even just list a low quality of life. So in the cooking concepts and recipes we'll be going through, this is by far the most important principle that you can play with when it comes to eating and cooking healthy foods you enjoy. However, just because you can lose weight eating only Twinkies, principle number 2, food composition, matters a lot too. Here's a quote from the book. In simple terms, while the number of calories you eat per day is by far the biggest determinant of your diet-mediated health, there is such a concept as healthy food. And in most times and cases for best health outcomes, it pays to consume more of these kinds of food as a fraction of your total calories. And food composition is really where all that common
Yeah, sorry, my follow age command is broken, but you can click on your username and see how long. Hi Zed. Hi MG.
advice we've heard comes in. You want to eat a varied diet with vegetables, fruits, lean proteins, whole grains, and healthy fats. But why exactly? Well, there are plenty of reasons here, but from a fundamental standpoint, I think there are two main ones. First, these foods help us meet our minimal nutrient needs as it relates to vitamins, minerals, fibers, phytochemical protein, and essential fats. And secondly, these foods are typically more satiating. All foods can be ranked on a satiety index, and this just means that for equal calorie portions of different foods, some of those foods will keep you fuller for longer. For example, 1,000 calories of lean proteins and potatoes will satiate you much longer than 1,000 calories of candy bars and donuts. And this rolls back into principle number one because it's easier to consume more calories of lower satiety foods compared to foods with a higher satiety index. Now, food composition also closely ties in with number three, macronutrient amounts. So macronutrients are what make up food and calories. 1 gram of carbs equals 4 calories, 1 gram of protein is also 4 calories, and 1 gram of fat is 9 calories. And macronutrients seems to be where a lot of that seemingly contradictory advice comes out. A keto diet will focus on getting calories from high fat, adequate protein, and very low carbohydrates. A vegetarian or vegan diet is likely to get more calories from carbohydrates and thus lower in proteins and fat. And a bodybuilder's diet is likely going to prioritize a high amount of protein. However, assuming the same total calories and you're meeting the minimum needed amounts, while all three diets may look completely different in the types of food you are eating on a day-to-day basis, these can all be perfectly healthy. And this is where I wish more people would reflect on their goals and experiment with different macronutrient amounts, and I'll give you an example in my case. A few years ago, I wanted to try to get as lean and muscular as possible, so an off-cited number for that type of goal is to eat 1 gram of protein per pound of body weight. I was shooting for 160 pounds, so for me that meant 160 grams or 640 calories worth of protein. But guess what? I found this too restrictive and it wasn't enjoyable because I couldn't make the types of food that I wanted without going over my total calorie balance. Remember, how the food you are eating affects your physical health is just a single aspect here. Mental and social health are another important part of healthy eating that I feel like is never talked about. And we
Yeah, these pretzel buns are really good. They pair very nicely with the cheddar cheese.
For my mental health on the cut, I dropped the protein to 120 grams per day and bumped up the amount of carbs, which made my life so much easier to eat a variety of foods I really loved, like sandwiches, pastas, and rice-based dishes. A less restrictive diet that focuses on the fundamental of calorie balance.
I almost wish I would have put
also help
2
social
slices
health
of
when you
cheese
cook
per patty.
Or go out to eat with a family
Yum.
and friends. For example, when I was in consulting, we would go out to amazing restaurants all the time. So on those days, I would intermittent fast and then eat a high protein, low calorie lunch so that I could pick whatever I wanted to off of that menu that looked really good to me rather than trying to find some healthy option. There's a ton more information we could go into.
Hey, Sandman.
But I think it becomes diminishing returns really quickly.
Okay. I didn't realize this video was going to be so much about dieting. Is anyone interested in this? I will never follow a diet. I can't. Let's watch the vanilla
In today's
one.
video, I spent over $140 on a variety of vanilla products and ran them through 3 different experiments to answer a simple question. And that is real vanilla actually worth it? Because if you take a walk down the vanilla aisle at the store and haphazardly pick a bottle, you could spend as little as $2 or all the way up to $48. And if you're like me, you probably have some questions that you want to be answered. For example, is there any difference between vanilla extract,
this is the
vanilla
sauce
paste,
we wanted,
and vanilla beans? Or what about vanilla powder? Secondly, does Madagascan vanilla taste different compared to vanilla grown in Mexico? Or what about that Tahitian one? Third, does vanilla flavor get cooked out in a cookie compared to frosting? Or what happens when you add $4 worth of a vanilla bean to the batter for a single pancake? Okay, that's probably not something you wondered, but I got curious and decided to test it, so We'll have an answer
love
to
vanilla
that as
bean,
well.
though.
But as always, the most important
Vanilla bean is
question
so good.
with all of this stuff is how big of a difference does it actually make? Because you have to keep in mind, pancakes or cookies without vanilla are still pancakes and cookies, whereas a marinara sauce without tomatoes is no longer a marinara sauce. And in making this video, I have a completely new respect and appreciation for vanilla.
The second
And I
burger
think
is
the
actually
most
much
important
juicier than
takeaway
the
will
first.
actually not be the answer to the question, is real vanilla actually worth it? But what will deliver more value to you in the long term is understanding the food science behind how vanilla works. Before we dive in, a quick thank you to today's sponsor, Geico, who know a thing or two about the value of saving money. So check the link below. We'll talk a bit more about Geico later. But now, why do we even add vanilla to food in the first place? Here's a sentence I want you to keep in the back of your mind throughout the rest of this video. As noted in On Food and Cooking, in order for herbs and spices to provide us with flavor, cooks must find ways to liberate the flavor chemicals from within their tissue and convey them to our taste and odor receptors. And this is the entire crux of the matter when it comes to vanilla and vanilla products. Vanilla's primary role influences how a dish
Hi,
smells,
J-Pod. Welcome
not
on in.
how it tastes. For example, if you take a little bit of vanilla extract or vanilla bean and close your nose and, sip it or take a bite, it doesn't taste like anything. It just tastes like I'm eating a stick. But as soon as I take a piece off with my nose, you actually are filled up with all those beautiful aromas, and it's absolutely intoxicating. Still doesn't taste very good. It's pretty bitter, actually. But the aroma compounds that vanilla products provide can be extracted, altered, or created through cooking and techniques which are going to influence the flavor of the final product, such as increasing the perceived sweetness of a dish or providing an overall aromatic lift. Now, there are actually a couple hundred aroma molecules in a single vanilla bean, but there is a single aroma molecule that shines far and above the rest, and that aroma molecule is called vanillin, and it looks like this. Now, vanillin, or vanillin, as I'll probably also call it once or twice in this video, actually will suggest on its own that, hey, I'm smelling vanilla right now. But there are two very important things that you need to keep in mind. The first is that naturally occurring vanillin in a vanilla bean is chemically the same as the synthetically produced vanillin used in imitation vanilla products. And then secondly, vanillin will exist in different concentrations in each vanilla product we are testing today. For example, in some testing done by America's Test Kitchen, they found that the imitation extracts had on average 15 times more vanillin than real vanilla extract. Now, it's fair to note that a higher concentration of vanillin aroma molecules is not inherently better because guess what? Imitation vanilla is missing out on a couple hundred of those other aroma molecules that provide so much depth and complexity to the real thing.
Yeah, I'm really interested in
So we tend
this
to think
actually.
that a particular herb or spice has a distinctive and singular aroma. Cumin smells like cumin, mint smells like mint, or vanilla smells like vanilla. But each of these are actually several different aroma molecules that create a composite smell that our nose identifies as that specific herb or spice. For example, there are some similarities for sure, but in a side-by-side sniff test between some Mexican vanilla extract and that from Madagascar, it's pretty easy to tell that there are some different smells going on in each of these products. And actually, this table from Vanilla Pura has a taste profile guide from vanilla grown in different countries. And it's interesting to note here that Madagascar produces about 80% of the worldwide vanilla crop each year. So unless otherwise stated or specifically ordered, the stuff you get at the grocery store is almost certainly vanilla from Madagascar. And as a curious home cook, I want to answer these questions when it comes to using vanilla in a blind taste test. First,
I've always been curious because I love vanilla bean ice cream. Like, best ice cream flavor hands down. But then you get into like the cheaper vanilla ice cream that you can get in like a tub, and it'll be like home churned vanilla or something. I don't know, and it's not as good. I don't like it. Like the yellow vanilla. Yellow vanilla, ugh. White vanilla with black specks, So I want to know the difference.
First, does the real vanilla extract provide more depth of flavor than the imitation? Is the Mexican vanilla extract significantly different than the Madagascan? how much of a difference does the type and form factor of vanilla make? For example, does that paste with the flecks of vanilla hold on to its flavor better, or is this stuff all too nuanced to even make a difference? Now there's a lot more I want to explain with how aroma molecules work and some of the differences between these form factors, but first let's just hop into experiment number 1, and that is some vanilla frosting. The first test subject is vanilla frosting, and specifically I'm testing 5 different versions of American buttercream frosting. I made one large batch following Stella Park's recipe, which is made by adding 340 grams of unsalted 65-degree butter to a bowl or stand mixer, along with 340 grams of powdered sugar, and then mixing those two until it's fully incorporated. Next, I added 3 grams of salt and continued to mix until it was airy and light. And normally you would add the vanilla at this stage, but I'm waiting to separate them out into the bowls. After about 6 minutes, I drizzled in 85 grams of heavy cream until it was light and fluffy, and here is where I separated and added the various vanilla products, which for this test were Mexican vanilla extract, a Madagascar vanilla extract, vanilla paste, vanilla powder, and the imitation vanilla flavoring, which is clear. Now, I did not use the actual vanilla bean in this test. I'll get to why in a couple of minutes, but first, let's just see if I can taste any differences between these. Okay, I'm pretty interested to see how these things fall. So I'm gonna blindfold, switch them up, and see if I can actually tell any
This is
differences
gonna make me
between
want
them.
frosting.
I'm actually probably most curious about vanilla paste, which is actually something I've never used or really never knew existed before starting this video. So kind of curious to see if this one comes through at all, but we'll see. One, two, three, 4, 5. All right, let's start with number 1. And I will say, tasted it earlier without the vanilla, and it kind of tastes a little gross. I mean, it's just like sugar and butter. Once you add vanilla, it is shocking how much better that tastes. Number 2. Oop. Go back to number 1. I don't exactly know how to describe this yet, but I'm going to say number 2 is less intense than number 1. Number 1's better in my opinion so far. That one's pretty good. I want to say there's kind of like a little bit of an aftertaste to this outside of just the pure vanilla flavor, so I wonder if that's one of the extracts. I don't know. Number 4.
I want frosting.
This one's very clean tasting. I don't know. I'm going to have to go back through and kind of compare.
Vanilla beanus?
Let me go to number 5.
That one's gotta taste the best, right?
I mean, number 4 was really good too. Sorry, that was 5. Let me go back to 1. 1. Five. 4. 2.
Where'd the CC go?
All right, every time I go back to 2, I feel like it gets worse. I don't know if that's because of like a palate fatigue, but the more I taste 2, the more it tastes like artificial.
Ooh.
We'll see if it is the imitation, but yeah, that one's weird. Number 3 definitely has more like earthy kind of bottom notes, I would say. Also tastes like a little bit more kind of alcoholic. So I'm gonna assume that's probably one of the extracts.
On the chart?
Pretty solid.
Frick.
All of them are.
On the chart that he showed, the Mexico one was under the earthy tasting category, so it's interesting that he was able to pick that out.
All of them are passable. I would say the one that is worst is number 2. Every time I go back to it, it tastes kind of worse and I get a little bit sick of it. It has like that kind of artificially type flavor. So I think this is the imitation. Number 3 also definitely sticks out. It's got more like deeper tones to it, and I don't know if that's from like if it's an extract, if that's from the alcohol, or if that's from like the vanilla itself. Who knows? 4, 5, and 1 are all fairly similar. I feel like 1 has like a really clean vanilla flavor. But I would say 1, 4, and 5 are like basically even. 3 is like slightly lower for me, and then number 2 I would say is definitely like a step below all of them. So let's see. So real vanilla extract. This is paste. You can still see it. Okay, so I liked 4 and 5. Okay, 3 was the real vanilla from Mexico. That's interesting. Definitely some different notes in this one. Number 2 is the imitation. Okay. And then 1 is the vanilla powder. Interesting. Now, disclaimer, I'm not a big like icing guy in general. I'm not the person who like eats it off. I'm the person who scrapes it off and leaves like a tiny bit with my cake or whatever.
Same.
So this was not like my favorite test to do. But what I'm really more interested in is how these vanillas are going to change when we actually start cooking with them in experiments 2 and 3. And my personal favorite thing probably to use vanilla for would be pancakes, and that's experiment number 2. But before we get there,
Pancakes, 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 pancakes.
Work. So is real vanilla actually worth it? Well, for this specific frosting test, I definitely think it is. Even though this imitation is like $2 for the entire bottle, it's noticeably worse in my opinion. However, it would be a gross oversimplification for me to just stick to this one test, because this is probably the 3rd time in my life that I've made frosting, and I only like it in small amounts, so I may be more sensitive than the average person. And second, and more importantly, these vanilla flavor compounds and their concentrations will change depending on how we cook with them. For example, if you Google around online, you'll find many articles stating that those additional 100 compounds contained in real vanilla extract or paste will burn off at high enough temperatures, such as in pancakes, cookies, or cakes, and actually taste flavorless compared to the higher concentrated vanillin in imitation vanilla flavoring that I found cloying and overpowering in this test. And I've seen some tests of imitation versus real vanilla extract, but I haven't seen anyone add in different form factors like vanilla powder or vanilla paste, and trying some different vanilla extracts like this one, which is from Mexico. For me, I'm thinking maybe the flex in the viscous vanilla paste may hold on to its flavor better when cooked compared to the pure liquid form, or that Mexican vanilla could lose more or less flavor than the Madagascan. However, before we jump into the next 2 tests, I want to explain a little bit more about these.
All right, I want something sweet while we watch the other half of this video. Hold on. I'm gonna go rinse my plate, put it in the dishwasher, and grab something sweet. I don't know what I have, but I'm gonna look. BRB chat.
I have Nutella, but nothing to eat with the Nutella. Maybe this will suffice.
I found Pocky. Oh gosh. I found Pocky. I don't know why this is making me want frosting, because yeah, I usually don't. I don't love frosting. This is interesting.
Form factors and go deeper into how aroma molecules work, because understanding these really changed about how I think about using vanilla when I'm cooking with it. As noted in the flavor equation by Nick Sharma, aroma molecules have these 3 characteristics. First, they are small and light in weight, and lighter molecules travel faster through air. Secondly, they are volatile at room temperature, so they can travel through the air to the nose. And then third, they can talk with our odor receptors. And then building on that, aroma molecules are typically classified into 3 categories. You have the top notes, or the head notes, and these are the first aromas you detect, and also the ones that fade away immediately. Secondly, you have the middle notes, and these are the main aromas you detect after the top notes. Third, you have the bottom notes, and these are the notes that you detect for a long time. Now, it's fair to point out that of the 300 or 400 aroma molecules that have been identified in vanilla, most of these are probably imperceptible to the average person or super subtle and extremely volatile, so they get lost to the air as soon as I open up this pod. Now, as noted in On Food and Cooking, the top notes in vanilla are primarily linalool, the middle notes are made up of eugenol, cresol, and guaiacol, and the base notes, of course, are vanillin. And I don't have the exact concentration percentages, but again, the imitation likely has a significantly higher vanillin concentration, but it's missing out on all those other flavor notes that are sometimes described as woody, floral, tobacco, clove-like, honey-like, earthy, smoky, and buttery. And straight up, just a sniff of a vanilla bean is absolutely intoxicating. And there is so much more going on in here than just your imitation vanilla. But this kind of got me to wondering, if vanilla beans have the most depth and complexity, why do we turn vanilla beans into extracts and paste in the first place? And I'll answer that after experiment number 2, because the conclusion tees this up quite nicely. For the pancake test, I used the same 5 products from experiment number 1, except I added a new one, and that is vanilla scraped straight from the vanilla bean to see how much flavor it would impart into the batter. For this, I made 1 mother pancake batter, and the dry ingredients, which were 500 grams of flour, 100 grams of sugar, 10 grams of salt, and 15 grams of baking powder.
I don't know, because the pods are dried, right?
Eggs, 100 grams of heavy cream, 400 grams of water, and some oil to a bowl before whipping it up. Then I combined the wet into the dry and created the batter. Once combined, I separated the batter out into 100-gram portions, and for each of these, I added 1 gram of each vanilla product of choice, which was the Mexican vanilla extract, the Madagascar vanilla extract, the vanilla paste, vanilla powder, vanilla flavoring, and then lastly, I did the insides from 1/2 of a vanilla bean, which it cost me $16 for 2 vanilla beans, so this is $4 worth of raw vanilla in a single pancake.
Whoa!
Then I cooked each of the pancakes on the griddle and transfer them to the large cutting board where we can give them a taste test. So if 6 different
Due to preservatives. But the beans are dried, aren't they? I don't know. I have not tried yan yan. I don't know what yan yan is.
The pancakes weren't enough. I'm gonna add 1 more. This is actually one without any vanilla, so I felt like this would be kind of a cool kind of control to add to this test. But let me blindfold up and see if I can tell any difference between all of these different pancakes, including the one that has half of vanilla bean, which is like $4 to $5 worth. So let me blindfold up and see what we find.
$5 pancake,
Right,
Paul.
Shimmy these up. We're going in with no syrup. I feel like syrup is just gonna muddy everything up even more than it already is. All right, number 1. Maybe not getting much from this one. I'm gonna come back to that just to double check, but I feel like I didn't get much from that. All right, number 2. Okay, I'm definitely picking up on some vanilla in this. All right, there's definitely vanilla in this one. That first one, might just be the plain one. We shall see. If I had to guess off the bat, I think this might be the imitation or the vanilla powder. But I'm gonna keep going through. Vanilla in this for sure. I don't know, not getting much from that one. 4, okay. Smells like vanilla. I like this one better. I don't know specifically what about that. Let me keep going. But I kind of like that one the best so far.
I like pancakes without syrup.
Not super fragrant.
I like pancakes with syrup too, but
Nothing too special about that one, I would say. I don't think we really have much to tell you. There's definitely some vanilla in that one, but it's not very strong.
Oh, shoot.
To the last one.
Maybe he should have done more than just 1 gram.
Yeah, I feel like there's not much to these last two. Let me go back to number one. I mean, I really hope I'm not wrong, but number one, I'm almost assuredly has got to be the plain one. And then I think number 4 was my favorite. I want to come back to that one. Come back to number 3. So number 1, I'm pretty sure is the plain one. It's the only one that like just doesn't have any taste to it. These other 6 are all solid. The only one that stands out to me, and it's just by like a tiny, tiny bit, I would say, is number 4. Numbers 6 and 7 definitely felt like they were lacking a little bit. But 2 through 7, all good. None of them bad. The only one that maybe is...
He's gonna be so surprised by 6. That $4 pancake, not tasting very strongly of vanilla. I can't do like sausage in sweet things. Sausage has to be salty for me. I don't like it mixed with sweet things. I don't want my pancakes anywhere near my sausage. I don't want syrup anywhere near my sausage. I want my sausage to just be sausage. That's it. It's disgusting.
A slight step above is number 4. So I'm going to see what we got here. All right. Number 1, plain. Okay, so it's very obvious when there's not vanilla, which is one thing I'm learning as I've been doing these tests. Number 2 is the imitation. Okay. Number 3, Madagascar. Number 4, Mexico vanilla extract.
Because he liked the Mexico the best in a pancake, but he liked it the least in frosting.
Number 5 is the paste.
Hi, these.
Number 6 is the vanilla bean. Number 7 is the vanilla powder. That is crazy. Okay, so this is like kind of crazy to me, and I think it shows the power of the extract. Like this one with the vanilla bean, you can see little flecks of vanilla all over it, and obviously you can't see anything with this. But you really don't get much vanilla from this vanilla bean. And specifically this Mexican vanilla extract is the only one that really feels like a slight step above these other ones. I would say the vanilla bean is probably the worst of these, other than the plain one. And then, yeah, vanilla powder, paste, all fairly similar, other real vanilla. But yeah, the Mexican one is really the only one that stands out to me as like a little bit better. But I think the real shocker from this is using half of a vanilla bean. We're talking like $4 or $5 worth of vanilla beans here in a single pancake. And that still is not able to like overpower the flavor, which really to me showcases the power of using vanilla in an extract. Super interesting. So to my surprise, the pure vanilla bean insides, even though we can see all of these beautiful flecks of vanilla loaded in that batter, actually made almost no impact on the flavor of the pancake, and it was definitely the worst of the bunch. And this really highlights the problem that you need to figure out when using real vanilla beans at home, and that is, how do you optimize the flavor extraction from the vanilla bean? Remember, since aroma molecules are highly volatile and they can travel through air, this creates 2 issues. First is that as soon as the cured vanilla bean is opened, it loses its aroma compounds to the air, and some of those are going to be gone forever. And secondly, of those that do remain, it's really hard to extract the full breadth and concentration of the aroma molecules from the vanilla bean. And these issues might be the reasons why making your own vanilla extract at home could be seen as a waste of time. For example, as Stella Parks notes in this article, commercial extracts can be made via hot or cold extraction. There can be an alcohol wash at varying percentages. You can have a pressurized extraction or percolation. And each producer will do it a little bit differently, but these processes result in bringing out the most dynamic range from the vanilla bean, and it's really not a replacement for just dropping a couple of beans into a jar with your vodka, because that creates an infusion rather than a true extraction. Also, you may be wondering, why does vanilla extract use alcohol in the first place? Because it's kind of weird that you don't need to be carded for something that has a 35% alcohol mixture inside it. And as noted in On Food and Cooking, from a chemical standpoint, the alcohol used in vanilla extract binds to the aroma molecules like vanillin and inhibits their release into the air, so it's a way to preserve the flavor. And this is why on a bottle of real vanilla extract, there must be 35% of alcohol added, and for the imitation too, you'll find it has a smaller percentage as well.
Wait, I've actually never known that vanilla has alcohol in it. Have you tried matcha Pocky? I have not tried matcha Pocky. I didn't know they had matcha Pocky. Good night, Plata. Sleep well.
So to end out this video, there's still a couple of questions
other
I want
extracts?
to know as we move into the chocolate chip cookie test. And that is, one, does the increased cooking time in a cookie make the imitation vanilla more prominent than the others? And secondly, does the Mexican vanilla extract still taste noticeably better like it did in the pancakes? Now, before the final chocolate chip cookie test, thank you again to Geico for sponsoring today's episode. I'm part kitchen without compromising quality. So check out the link below to see how you could bundle and up in some chocolate chip cookies. I followed one of the quick chocolate chip cookie recipes from Serious Eats, where again, I
Lemon
prepped
is
one
83%?
large mother cookie
Whoa.
dough before separating them into even 85-gram portions and adding 1 gram of vanilla per portion before mixing them and separating them into individual cookies. Then I laid out the cookies onto the baking sheet, baked them at 350 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's taste test time.
Yum!
And this is the one where most people say the imitation vanilla forms better than the real stuff, so let's see how that stacks up. Okay, so we've got our 5 cookies. I'm going to blindfold shuffle them and see if there are any differences.
Wait, so what we know so far, baked Post-it notes? Wait, did he put them in the oven with the Post-it notes on? Oh shit, he did. What?
And it's taste test time.
They didn't burn up? Anyway, what we've learned so far, or what we can conclude so far, is that real, or not the vanilla beans, but real vanilla extract tastes better when it's raw, and imitation holds up when it's cooked.
And this is the one where most people say the imitation vanilla forms better than the real stuff, so let's see how that stacks up. Okay, so we've got our 5 cookies. I'm going to blindfold shuffle them and see if there are any differences by just changing the single ingredient of vanilla. Nothing like warm cookies. All right, cookie number 1. Smells test. Smells like a cookie. I almost think that might be the imitation vanilla right off the bat. We'll see. Cookie number 2. Again, smells like a cookie.
Yeah, that's what I mean by raw, Ace.
What? Oh no. Okay. Cookie number 3. cookie. Pretty neutral tasting. I still think number 2 has like a deeper depth of like vanilla flavor coming through on it. 2, 3.
Is that seltzer water? I assume? To clear your senses.
Number 4, good all-around cookie. I don't know if I really picked up on anything in that one though. Cookie number 4. Or 5. Again, cookie. Number 5 was definitely good. I want to go back to number 1 though. Okay, so all of these taste good. Again, as we've talked about, this is kind of a nuanced thing, and like without vanilla, these still are chocolate chip cookies. Though I will say, vanilla definitely enhances the batter so much. Like if you taste it with and without vanilla, it's crazy just how much better vanilla makes it. That being said, there are 2 things that I think I can pick up on. I think number 1 is imitation. It has that kind of taste that reminded me of the frosting test. And then number 2, I think, is the Mexican vanilla extract. It had like kind of that deeper, earthy tones, which I kind of also remembered from the frosting test. These other 3 are definitely pretty solid, but there's nothing that like really sticks out to me. And even these I'm not that sure on, so let's just give them a look. So this was not the imitation. This is the vanilla powder. This is the imitation, which I felt like these 2 were the only ones where I felt they were significantly different. And I wouldn't say necessarily in a good way, but I definitely did notice it different. These 3, which was the Madagascar, Mexico, and the paste, I couldn't really distinguish anything from these 3. These 2 were the only ones that I actually picked up on anything from. And actually, let me give these another taste.
Your cookie sounds too crunchy.
The vanilla powder, I actually feel like does come through, and it kind of reminds me of like the imitation from the frosting test. And then the imitation definitely like has a very distinctive, like there's vanilla in this cookie. Like it feels like it's deeper, and it definitely lingers around longer, which again, probably due to that extra vanillin. So in short, is real vanilla actually worth it? Well, for me, I think if it fits in the budget, buying, a $10 or $12 bottle of the real stuff is definitely worth it, especially when you figure out that you probably buy this about once per year, depending on the bottle size and how much you use vanilla. That being said, I wanted to go through some of these pros and cons so you can make a confident purchasing decision, because I'll tell you one thing, I'm definitely not afraid to use imitation vanilla. When it comes to vanilla beans, they have the most complexity and depth when you smell them, but in practice at home, it's the most expensive, and it's really hard to extract the full flavor from the beans. Now, a pro for vanilla extract is that it's a highly concentrated source of vanillin and the other aroma compounds, giving it added complexity, but it's going to be more expensive, and that flavor can be altered through high heat and cooking. Now, a pro for the imitation vanilla is that it's the cheapest and highest concentration of vanillin, but it can be overpowering in frostings, custards, creams, or similar dishes. Now, a pro for vanilla paste, it has those beautiful flecks which look really, really nice, but both the paste and vanilla powder do have added sugar, which may or may not be desirable depending on what you are using them for. And in short, when evaluating these, I would ask yourself, are you using the vanilla to stand on its own or provide a general aromatic lift? And then secondly, are you using this in something that is cooked or hot? And then figure out where you can add it. Can it be added before, during, and after cooking to amplify and optimize the vanilla taste? And then you can figure out which of these products are going to work best for you. Now, while I would have a tough time recommending buying vanilla beans for the average home cook or someone like me who doesn't bake that often, if you are into baking or pastry or you're a pastry chef or something, you are gonna know how to get the best out of this vanilla bean and use it in a way that really optimizes that flavor. And if you've never bought one of these, I would highly recommend it because they are just they just smell so good. I can't go
I've
over
never
it. And you never know what
smelled
you may
them or
be
touched them
inspired to make. But
in my
anyway,
life.
that is going to wrap it up for me in this one. I will catch you all in the next one. Peace, y'all.
But for that many months? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Not my paste organico. Cookies and cakes, people preferred artificial vanilla with vanilla and powder. Real vanilla extract or artificial vanilla extract will get lost in these applications. When it comes to custards, real vanilla won all the time with its complex flavor. But if you use too much, it gives the custards a bit of an alcohol flavor. So the best way is to have a mixture of both. If a recipe calls for 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract, cut that amount down to ½ teaspoon and add a 1/4 teaspoon of vanillin powder. It literally shows that our dude responded, but where? I don't really want to load all of these replies. Why is the dude's reply not first? Freaking dumb. I'll stick with vanilla extract. I usually just get the cheapest, yeah, because I'm too intimidated at the bigger price points for the other stuff. Whew! Okay. Now that I am full of food, and we had some sweets, I believe I am ready to play some Nancy Drew. Vanilla extract is, no, vanilla extract is the better one for cooking if you're gonna cook it. If you're using it in like a frosting or something raw where you're not gonna cook it, you want real vanilla extract. Like vanilla, wait, okay. Vanilla imitation, sorry. Vanilla imitation is the cheap one. Vanilla imitation works best in cooking and baking, I guess. And then vanilla extract, the more expensive stuff, is the best for things that don't involve being cooked. Custards, frosting, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Noted. Hi, Stevie. Did I say that? Hi, Stevie. You said imitation in the cookies was noticeable? No, he said imitation was noticeable as in it was the strongest. Not in an off-putting way. He said it was the vanilla that came through the most. He said the powder tasted like imitation. I don't know what the vanilla powder is, though. Eating pizza? And I'm gonna drink on a Monday night? I already got that perfect chocolate chip cookie recipe. I'm not changing it up. The paste kind of interests me because it's got real flecks of vanilla bean in it. It looks slimy. but also satisfying. My tummy is full. My pants are very tight. All right, we ready to solve a mystery? I reckon we're real close to the end on this game. We have the rest of the Wolfie to guide. The Wolfie maze. Gotta guide the Wolfie through the maze. Hey, Drac. I hope your nap was good. I felt they were significantly different, and I wouldn't necessarily say in a good way. I take that to mean I'll pass. Oh. I thought he meant the vanilla just stuck out more. My voice. I want a cookie. I want a cookie.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. Since you can tell a lot about a person by where he or
So loud. My goodness. Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. All right. We're gonna finish this game today. Pog Champ. Okay. So, if you guys remember the 5th of December. Is it not working? There we go. That should work. If it doesn't, then I'm confused. There we go. I just had to click into the game, I guess, and like move around. Okay. It is almost time to go sleepies, but we finished our game with this guy. So I guess we have to just go to bed, and then we'll be able to go guide the wolf down the path, because we've got the entire path. (9 a.m.) I worked every day in October and November and every day in December except for 2nd, 3rd, and 25th. I worked every day in January, all day. He did say that for the imitation, and I guess if you like that, then you do you. I like imitation. In a cookie, I guess. I like vanilla flavor in a cookie. Ugh, I hate that sound. I hate it. No one wants their rooms cleaned today. Oh, wait. Oops. It was like 8:50. We set an alarm for 9. It woke us up at 9 p.m. It literally woke us up 10 minutes later. Now it's 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Rise and shine. 2 people want their rooms cleaned. Let's go do that real quick, because we got to do the housekeeping. We can't let that slip. Oh, where's the laundry bag? Oh, I have the laundry bag in my... Uh-oh. I never dropped the laundry yesterday. Hopefully I don't get in trouble for that. Let's make their bed, grab their towels. No. Let's make their bed. Grab their towels. Drop our laundry down the chute. All right. And I believe we're ready to go see the Wolfie, as long as this will let us out. Yeah. Let's go see the Wolfie. I just had to be on call for the past 8 days. Sheesh. Sheesh. Hey, Naruto. Hi, Joker. The final countdown? Yeah, we've got about 2 more streams left at this rate. 2 more streams left on that timer. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Back at the cabin. We're about to get into the needle. I have a feeling someone's gonna like hit us over the head when we go see the needle. Right, into this creepy ass mine shaft. Whatever you want to call this. Isis is here. Okay. We need Isis to go. Now that these gates are open, we need to go and hit the levers. Cool. Okay, so let's go forward, left, left, paw.
Forward, left, left.
Maybe forward paw?
Forward, paw. Isis, forward, left, left, forward, paw. Go.
It's kind of loud. Isis! Is it kind of loud for you guys? Forward, left, left, forward, paw. Uh-oh. How do I hit the lever? Or is it because I added an extra forward? Did that do anything? I don't know how to tell when these are flipped. Maybe let's try the pig one first. So forward, 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 jump, paw. Maybe. Forward, forward. Jump.
Jump. Forward, paw. Isis, forward, forward, jump. Forward, paw. Go.
I assume I have to tell her to go forward after the jump. I don't know, maybe not though. Forward. Forward. Huh? I don't get it. Let me look at my picture. We took a picture of the map so I don't have to keep swapping screens. Okay, forward, forward, jump, paw,
Forward, forward. Jump, paw. Isis, forward, forward, jump, paw, go.
No, it could be up to 6, I think. 6 commands. We just need to pay attention to where she gets stuck. So forward. Forward. Like, why can't you go forward? I tell her to go forward twice. So she will go forward at the first fork, forward at the second fork, but she doesn't go forward at the second fork. What?
Forward, forward, forward. Jump. Forward, paw. Isis, forward, 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 jump, forward, paw, go.
I don't know. Maybe the gate counts as another forward? So forward, forward, jump, forward. Okay, she made it over the jump that time. So everything up until after the jump was correct. I think instead of forward again, it just needs to be paw. Interesting. I think she counts the gate as a forward. Go forward through the gate. So forward, forward, jump, paw.
Isis, forward, 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 jump, paw, go.
Hi, Dan. Good morning. This game do be really loud, though. Forward, 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 jump, paw. There we go. Okay, gates count as a forward. I don't know why. That's a little confusing. But I think gates count as a forward. All right, cool. So we flipped one lever. Thanks for the follow. So now we need to go forward. Or maybe it's forward to start. Like forward, forward, forward. Do I have to click forward to start? We'll have to see. Okay, forward, left. Forward, left,
paw. Isis, forward, left, paw, go.
This might be wrong. We'll see. So it could count this as forward. And then left. Okay, I said forward, left. Because I thought forward would be through the gate. Okay, so forward is actually just what we have to start with no matter what. Because we have to get her going forward. That makes sense now. I thought it was counting the gate as something weird. Okay, so in this case, it'll be forward, left, paw? Do we have to tell her to go right and then paw?
Paw.
Since it's just a one-way turn? I don't know. We'll have to see. Forward, left, paw. Forward, left, paw.
Isis, forward, left, paw, go.
Let us see. Forward. Left, paw. Nice. Poke champ. Now we gotta figure out how to get to the raccoon. All right, so the raccoon's gonna be forward, right, jump, left paw. Forward. Right. Jump. Left.
Left. Paw. Isis.
Paw.
Forward. Right. Jump. Left. Paw. Go.
Go. I think the game might be a little bit louder than I am. I'll turn it down after this. What? What is she getting stuck on? Oh, I have to tell her to go forward past the turn. I forgot. Oops. Let me turn it down. Oop. Not all the way down. Like that, maybe. That might be better. Okay. Okay, so forward.
Forward.
Right. Forward. Jump. Left.
Left.
Paw.
Paw.
There we go.
Forward. Right. Forward. Jump. Left. Paw. Go.
This wolf walks really funky. Was that better, volume-wise? Right. Forward. Jump. Left. Paw. Yahoo! Okay, Poggies. Okay, I don't know if we need to send her back upstairs again. Let's see. Let's see if we can go up there. Because to the right here was like a spot for her. Oh, now I can go back here. Or Levator. There was something about a surprise at the end of the hall. Maybe if she pulls it taut now, there would be a Oh, no, 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 no. The surprise at the end of the hall was in the lodge itself. I think we're ready. We just go and unlock this door at the end of the gate. At the end of the hall, I mean. This gate at the end of the hall, doorway to the needle that we can't get into from the outside. Yeah, all these are open now. We can put our tokens in every single one. Moose, raccoon, Mary, or pig. And now we should be able to open this. I'm scared, chat.
A black snowmobiling outfit, and it's missing a piece of material. I'd sure like to know who this belongs to.
Uh-oh. I see one of those ski packs. This is a ski pack, much like the famous guy.
UC Brea. This bag must belong to
Oh, shit. Lou. Oh, never mind. It's just Lou's backpack. Explosives.
Oh my gosh. It's full of explosives. Lou is the one who's been making those craters. He lied to me. He has been looking for dinosaur bones.
I figured as much. Someone's here.
Someone in here. Hello?
Bro, he's on it, in on it too?
Yanni, what are you doing here?
I was skiing, but when I passed the needle, I saw that there was a door in it. A door which was open. So I took off my skis to look, and now I am here. What is this place?
All I know is I found a bag, Lou Talbot's bag, and it's full of explosives.
Lou is the one who has been blowing up things. He is the bomber.
He's been excavating dinosaur bones. He may be responsible for a lot of the other stuff that's been going on around here too.
You must
Uh-oh.
stay here and guard the bag. I will ski back to the lodge very quickly and tell the handyman to call the authorities. Then I will return. You will be safe? Perhaps I should stay.
No, you go. I'll be fine.
I will hurry.
Looks like Yanni dropped something. It's that thing he's always wearing on his arm. Hey, Yanni! You dropped something! Yanni? She's got a glove from that snowmobiling suit Lou left behind.
Oh my gosh.
Wait a minute. What she just did means the scent on that glove and the scent on that thing Yanni dropped are the same. Which means the person who's been wearing that snowmobiling suit and blowing things up is Yanni. Geophone data... uranium? Oh my gosh, he set the timer. It looks like he's about to blow up the needle. Isis, we've got to get out of here, fast.
Great. Oh, it's not going to make me solve a puzzle? Surely he's going to shut the door on us. Bro, what?
Getting away.
What blazes happened here?
Ollie, I need to borrow your snowmobile. I'll explain later.
Huh? I guess we're going. What the fuck? Ah! Oh no, we're gonna have to catch up to him? Oh shit, and not blow up the snowmobile. Yanni, you little bitch, get back here. I can't believe you do this to us, Yanni. Bro, how am I supposed to catch up to him? He's so fast. What the fuck? Ah! I'm supposed to cut corners, aren't I? Okay, we're slowly catching up. The music is so intense. Ah! Yo, what the f... You're not getting away this time, Yanni. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I catch you, but I'm gonna catch you. Surely. What the hell? How did he not crash right there? Oh, we're so close.
Oh no!
Bro, what is going on?
Lying there in the snow, defeated, Yanni owned up to everything. He tainted the potato salad with bad mayonnaise, he iced down the back stairs, he opened a gas valve in the sauna, he blew up the bunkhouse using the
Oh my
coffee tub
God.
in Lupe's room, and he left those pictures of Bill Kessler for me in the sauna, although he swears the door got stuck by accident in order to cast suspicion on someone else. He did all this because he wanted everyone to leave Icicle Creek Lodge. Why? Because it turns out that he was actually spying for the government of Fredonia, which had sent him to Canada to look for uranium. Apparently, his superiors hoped to secretly mine what he found and smuggle it back to Fredonia. What they planned to do with it then, even Yanni didn't know, but he insisted that he never meant to hurt anyone, and that he really was the best cross-country skier in the world. Unfortunately, he'll never get a chance to prove that now.
Damn, this game's just over like that.
Off the phone since she got back to the lodge. It seems that Yanni's shenanigans made the nightly news, not just in Canada, but in the States. And as a result, people have been booking stays right and left, much to her delight. When I told her and Ollie how Isis had helped me, they were truly amazed. Hopefully, from now on, Ollie will think twice about pulling out his rifle every time he sees a varmint. As for Isis, Guadalupe called me that very night and told me she'd found a wolf sanctuary that could take her. I could tell from the way the volunteers from the sanctuary treated her when they came to get her that she'll be in good hands at her new home.
Yay!
It's sad that through no fault of her own, she can never run free again. They said it's possible that she might someday be released back into the wild, but not very likely.
No, she like humans too much.
I'm going to keep my fingers crossed anyway.
Oh my god, I honestly didn't expect it to end that soon. Hey, sassy detective, congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Snow Monkey for your love of snowball fights. I don't want to be a snow monkey. What the heck? Nancy Drew is a novel series, apparently, and a movie or show? I don't know. There's like a new show or something. Bobby's playing Peppa? Let's go. Pog. Love that. Well, interesting. I didn't know we were that close to the end of the game. I thought we had a while.
We head to New Orleans for a short vacation. I thought it was a great idea. The French Quarter, fantastic food, awesome music, friendly people. But all it took was one little side trip to check on a friend of Ned's, and suddenly everything got very strange. A recent death, a musty old mansion, a disturbingly odd curio shop, a garden where only secrets seemed to grow, and something as ancient as it was terrifying. Join me on my next adventure, Legend of the Crystal Skull.
Oh! This is like the next one that's in the series. I low-key want to play them all in order, because they're all linked to each other. So like this is the one that we were apparently supposed to play after The Secret of Shadow Ranch or something. Or no. This is the one we were supposed to play after The Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. You know what? I have that one. We should play that one next. We should play The Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon and meet this Tito guy, the Tito Sheriff, because she did not like the Tito Sheriff in this game. But this one was also connected to Secret of Shadow Ranch, which we played prior. I love these games so much. I don't know why. They're just so good. That one ended really weirdly, though. I honestly didn't think it was that guy. I didn't think it was Yanni. He was sus, but I thought it was just because he was, like, foreign. And he had, like, a weird accent, and he didn't really know how to act around people. Yeah, it was weird that the college kid disappeared. But I guess Yanni stole the college kid's bag, maybe? I don't know. Yo, Nancy Drew also played the voice of Freddy. They were the same character. Damn. I want to be a voice actor! I could do like 5 voices in a game. Come on. Let me at 'em. How many have I played? I don't know. We can look after the credits. I'll look at my Steam library. I think it's like 7, maybe 6. I don't know. But yeah, Secret of Shadow Ranch, Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake, Curse of Blackmore Manor. The Japanese one, which I forgot the name of. Shadow at the Water's Edge. The new one that sucks. And then this one. I think we've done 6. Poggies! Well, I said we'll check after the credits because I can't click out of the game. Otherwise, it's gonna like minimize it and like freeze my, you know. Well, I'll check a list after. 33. Yeah, I know. There's a lot. That's why it's so exciting. Yo, look at these 3D artists. Pog. Yeah, 33 mysteries of this Nancy Drew series. Boo boo doo boo. Beep, beep, beep. We didn't get any Easter eggs. Kind of curious. Yeah, because it's not Easter, duh. Every Nancy Drew game has some Easter eggs. Some Nancy Drew games also have like an awards thingy at the end of the credits though, so I'm curious if we got any awards or if the awards for this was just the title that we got. I don't know. It's weird that I thought that The Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon was a newer one, because this one came out after this one, after the Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. But I remember The Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon being like pretty good graphics wise, because it wouldn't run very well on my laptop that I had when I was a kid. Do 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 do. Oh, we've played 7. Okay, Curse of Blackmore Manor, but also like the other one with the kid that was also in like some sort of mansion. I forget what that one was called. It's not Message in a Haunted Mansion, because that's one we still have to play, I think. Bum, 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 bum. 2 years older than this one? Dang. Kind of crazy. Wait, is it playing it again? Is there a way to skip it? I'm clicking. Oops. That's not what I meant to do, actually. I meant to click yes. Awkward. Is it not gonna give us the ending? Yeah, see, Easter egg guide. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think it's gonna... I mean, we got the ending, but like, sometimes it would give us a, an awards page, like I was telling you about. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We've played Curse of Blackmore Manor, Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake, Ghost of Thornton Hall, Midnight in Salem, Shadow at the Water's Edge, Secret of Shadow Ranch, White Wolf of Icicle Creek. We've played 7. Yahoo! Now we can uninstall this one. And now the last 2 that we have on the list are Message in a Haunted Mansion and Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. Let's start the Blue Moon Canyon one! Burr, 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 burr. See, okay, but this one is 2 years older, yet it has a better resolution than the one we just played. Although I don't know if it's gonna...
Welcome to my latest case, Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon.
Will display capture work with this one, maybe? Let's see.
To start, choose junior or senior detective. If
No.
you're new... adventure games or need some help, click on tutorial.
Why is it not displaying? Properties, capture specific window, Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. Okay. Senior detective.
Here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives about to board a train back.
Why is no working?
Here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Lori Gerard. Here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where
You get to choose your voice and music. This one actually has...
Here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Lori Gerard. Here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Lori Gerard.
Interesting. Okay, I don't know why it's not working though. Maybe I need to exit. No, we don't have to save. Because it started the game in like the display capture or whatever was meant for the other game. Let me start it as this game and see if that helps. And the worst part is I can't see because it's not gonna... Every time I alt-tab. Okay, it's still not showing. It's so odd. But we got it in the display capture. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, give me a second to figure this out. Capture. This one? No. This one? This one? This one. This one. There we go. Okay. So if we do this, and we're getting rid of this one, because that one's not working anymore. Wait a sec. Huh? Oh, it was on this screen. Right. Okay, Nancy Drew. Delete. Yes, because we got a new Nancy Drew in town. And this one's going to be lower resolution, but I'm going to stretch it to fit. Okay. So if I pull this open, there we go. Okay, so I need to figure out how to get that to fit. Which is hard because it changes the moment we get into this screen. Why? Playing older games is very difficult. Will window capture work? Game capture. And there's display capture, which is, yeah, capture my display. But that is the weird resolution one. The second that I come back out, it doesn't work. This is wrong. It's not my display. It's making it super tiny. You see how tiny that is? What the heck?
Here I am at the railroad station
There's nothing else. This is how we'd have to play this one. Unless it's somehow a game for ants. Yes. What if I put it on my screen here? Hold on, let me try this. It'd be small, but... I don't know where game capture is set up here. Really? Bro, I don't know what the hell this is doing. Hey Dave, the burgers were pretty good, I think. It's not even working. Like, why can I make this so much smaller? But then the second we tab into the game, it changes it. Is that smaller than it was before? Like if I alt tab and just make this ginormous, absolutely bonkers how big it is, will that fix the game? Aha! We're getting somewhere, chat. We're getting somewhere. It's just not the right resolution, so I'm not gonna be able to see this. Although I want you guys to see the stretched resolution like I do. It's not fair that you guys get to see it in square mode. I want to see it in square mode. I see it stretched across my monitor. Which is why how does that fare? Do 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 do. Close? It's a little bit cut off the edge now. Boo doo boo. Like, why didn't they think to give older games settings like windowed or full screen? At least. You can be locked in a resolution, but at least give me windowed or full screen options, please. Okay, it's still a tiny bit cut off the edge, but I think that's as good as we're gonna get.
Welcome to my latest case. Last train to Blue Moon Canyon. To start, choose junior or senior detective. If you're new to it,
Oh, I gotta change the category.
games or need some help, click on tutorial.
All right, we want to be a senior detective.
Here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Lori Gerard. That's the young woman who invited everyone. Actually, she didn't really invite me. She invited Frank and Joe Hardy, and they invited me. And I've always wanted to join forces with the Hardy boys. I just hope this doesn't turn out to be another one of Lori's silly attempts to grab publicity. Some people can be a little too rich and a little too famous for their own good.
Yay!
Love, Nancy.
Choo-choo!
Well, people, now that our little orientation tour is over, let's get started. Okay, I, again, am Lori Gerard, and the first thing I want to do is thank you all for coming. John Gray, I am so thrilled that you're taking time out from that TV show of yours to do some ghost hunting here with us. I mean, Ghost Chasers is like the best cable show ever.
Ever.
Anna Purcell. I cannot tell you how much I adore those romance novels you write. Your characters just seem so real. And all that stuff you know about the Old West, you are just awesome. And Tino Balducci, only the most famous police detective in the country. And then there's Frank and Joe Hardy. They're amateur detectives. My dad and their dad are old friends. And you must be the other amateur detective, their friend? Natalie?
Nancy Drew?
Whatever. All right, I'll bet you're wondering where we're going. Well, we're going to Copper Gorge, Colorado. Why? To solve the mystery of what happened to Jake Hurley, the man who originally owned this train. Because see, one day in 1903, this train was found in a place called Blue Moon Canyon, which was out in the middle of the Nevada desert.
What the fuck?
Only the engineer was on board, and he was dead. As for Jake Hurley, he had disappeared from the face of the earth. Oh, and two more things. Before he disappeared, Jake was rumored to have found the richest gold mine in the world. And the train he owned, this train, his wife Camille
This
died
train?
on it while they were going to the gold fields. It was rumored to be haunted.
She's gone.
Oh my gosh.
What in the world?
Hey, what's going on?
People should never go tampering with things they don't understand.
Oh, brother.
It's okay. Everybody just stay calm. No need to panic. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Well, Nancy, you're up on all that social etiquette stuff. What are you supposed to do when your hostess vanishes into thin air?
It's a murder mystery party.
Concerned, it's because I'm not. Lori Gerard is a young woman whose only goal in life is to be famous. She craves attention and habitually uses her father's considerable wealth to get it.
So you think her disappearing is some kind of publicity stunt?
So you think her disappearing like that is just some kind of publicity stunt?
I just think she couldn't resist showing off in front of all of us minor celebrities. What was your name again?
Nancy Drew. You and I have actually met. Sort of. I called you not too long ago when I was at Shadow.
Hey!
You gave me some information about Dirk Valentine.
Yeah!
Ah, Nancy Drew.
You don't remember me, do you?
You don't remember me, do you?
No.
Oh, okay. What else do you know about Jake Hurley?
What else do you know about Jake Hurley?
Psst, Nancy. Come here.
Excuse me for a second.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. I wanted to turn the volume back up for you guys now. Because this game is quieter than the last. But yes, last train to Blue Moon Canyon. Mission start. Hi, Free Infinity. I like this UI so much better. Whichever one we had in the last game sucked.
Hey, Nance.
Where have you two been?
I followed Tino Balducci.
And I went after John Gray. He went straight to the room in the car that used to be Camille's and didn't come out again. I could hear all these weird noises coming from inside.
Any idea?
Any idea what he was doing?
I was just about to go in, but the next thing I know, Joe's got my arm in a vice grip and is dragging me back here, babbling about how Balducci's our guy.
He found something on the floor right where Lori was standing when the train went dark. I saw him pick it up and put it in his pocket. Then he left.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what it was?
When I tried to talk to him, he just kind of brushed me aside and said something snotty like, "I'm on the job here, Junior, so just go back to the playground and stay out of the way." In case you two hadn't noticed, we're not getting a lot of respect around here. Can't we at least tell Balducci that we do stuff for ATAC?
You know the rules.
ATAC?
American Teens Against Crime. We do a lot of undercover work for them.
Wonder Cop's probably never even been undercover.
Joe, let it go. What'd Charlena have to say?
She thinks Lori is faking this whole disappearance thing.
She's not the only one.
How can you say that? You heard Lori scream.
Anybody can scream, Joe. Especially girls whose fathers have given them acting lessons along with everything else they've ever wanted.
What about you, Nancy? What do you think?
I agree with Frank, to be honest. I think it's all a stunt. It's a murder mystery party. There's no other reason why she would have a bunch of famous people on a train. Keep them contained.
I kind of agree with Frank.
You've got to be kidding.
Do you think maybe one of Laura's other guests is in on her disappearance? Does anyone talk to the engineer?
Do you think maybe one of Lori's other guests is in on her disappearance?
No.
Certainly possible.
From the way she talked, it didn't sound like she knew any of them.
Maybe that's what she wanted us to think.
Or maybe that's what one of them wanted her to think.
Well, whether Lori disappeared by force or by choice, what we've got to do now is find her.
Absolutely.
Has anyone talked to the engineer?
Not that I know of.
Then I'm going to head up front and tell him what's happened. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Good idea. In the meantime, we'll take another look around in here.
Great. Catch you later.
Hoggies! We got a lot of people to talk to. We get to meet Frank and Joe Hardy in person. All right.
Yes?
What are you working on?
I'm writing my next book. I'm on a deadline, so until I write those two most wonderful of all three-letter words, the end. Everywhere I go, my laptop goes, and every chance I get, I write.
Fair. Why do you think Lori invited you on this trip?
Why do you think Lori invited you on this trip?
No doubt because I'm such an authority on life in the Old West, and because I'm so good at using old information to unearth new information. My knack for research is, well, it's a gift.
What else do you know about Jake Hurley? You know, the man who originally owned this train?
Wealthy, imaginative, adventurous, stubborn, egocentric, and most importantly, he was smitten at the age of 35 by a young French woman named Camille Voulet, who died about a year after they were married.
Camille Voulet. Where was he from? When did he buy this train?
Where was he from?
East Coast. Philadelphia, I think. His parents were British aristocrats. Sometime in the 1870s, he decided to seek his fortune out west, so he had this train custom built so that he, and some years later his wife, could traverse the mountains and plains in relative comfort.
Where did he meet Camille?
Camille.
I don't know that. The circumstances surrounding her passing are a bit of a mystery, too. All anyone knows for sure is that years after Camille's death, he showed up in Denver with a pouch full of gold nuggets and semi-precious stones, which he used to purchase mining supplies. He refused to say how he'd come by them, which of course led to speculation that he had found a fantastically rich vein somewhere. Although to this day, its existence remains unsubstantiated, and its location quite unknown. Well,
Interesting.
my publisher thanks you.
Oh, we can just go from train car to train car. Yo, this guy's got a
Looks like some kind of gemstone.
gemstone for an eye. I can't grab it. See, I don't know why the animal heads in this game, even though it's 2 years older, it looks so much more realistic than the game that we just played. Right click to rotate. Oh, just a little puzzle to get us started, I guess. We've got the one up there to look at. Okay, it goes like this then. Hmm. I think this one actually might swap with that one. Yeah, there we go. Then we get the yellow petal in the corner. That's complete. I think everything's in place. That just needs to be rotated. Right? Oh. Pausers? Okay, now surely that's all in place, right? I have ice cream. Very happy now. I want some ice cream. Yeah, we got the 3 petals pointing upwards, the 2 to the left and right. But this flowing out, the stem of the main flower flowing out to the left. A petal on the left and right. Yeah. That's it, but it didn't unlock anything. Fuck! Now it's all... Alright. Well, let's not solve that until we need to. Emergency brake? That doesn't sound like it's a good idea to press it.
Sleeping car.
Sleeping car? Sleepity-doo-dah, sleepity-ay. Sleepy, 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 sleep, sleeps.
I need 4 numbers to unlock this, and there's, what, 10,000 possible combinations? Guessing could take me a while.
Yeah, we won't guess. Quiet. Oh, A Tale of Two Dolls. Ill-tempered Edna could not get her way. She couldn't get Alice to come out and play. "I can't, I'm too tired," is what Alice said. "I just want to go straight back to bed." Edna angrily tried to make herself heard, but all that came out was one 2-part word. "Why, I'm not your mother," yawning Alice replied. Till Edna the Terrible finally gave up and cried. The ending does not make sense. Nandayo. There's that table again. Okay, I think we should go back, actually. We gotta, like, check out this room.
Is this Jake and his wife?
Yes. From what I've read, Camille loved to sing and dance, even in death, apparently. Jake reportedly told people that after she died, he would sometimes see strange glowing lights outside the windows at night, bobbing gracefully alongside the train as if dancing with it. He said he found the sight very comforting. I suspect normal people would have found it terrifying.
Yeah, that sounds a little weird. Well, technically stream is not ending. I mean, I go to bed, but I go to sleep. I could get ice cream now, though, and eat it while we...
There's something behind this painting, but I can't seem to move it.
How do you know something's behind here, Nancy? Shoes.
Sadie Crawford.
Interesting. Creepy. Doll shoes, I reckon.
Back already?
Actually, I really haven't been anywhere. Catch you later.
Oh. What's this?
Engineer, what do you want?
Oh.
Hello, I'm one of the passengers, and I just thought you should know that Lori Gerard has disappeared.
So?
Did you know she was
going to disappear?
Hey, all I know is I take orders from Miss Gerard, okay? Right now my orders are to get this train to Copper Gorge non-stop. And until Miss Gerard tells me otherwise, that's what I'm gonna do.
But Lori may not even be on the train anymore.
Look, Miss Gerard R may not be a rocket scientist or anything, but even she knows better than to jump off a moving train.
But
now, if you'll excuse me, I got me a train to ride.
True. She wouldn't just jump off, no way. She's hiding here on the train. 26 minutes, not hours. Yep, hours.
And a duck. It looks like this thing opens up, but how?
I turned the music up louder in the settings. I kind of like it. I like the music. I vibe with the music.
Steam valve.
Do not open unless all pipes are connected.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
Oh, okay, we can turn it off. I wonder what happens if you leave it running.
This door goes outside. Opening it now would not be a good idea.
Is this like water? Tea? A big old vat of tea in the back? So weird. There's nothing else we can do in that room, so I guess we gotta go forward. I kinda want some ice cream. I think I have the matcha, the chocolate matcha. Maybe I should get that. Can we look at this sign? Quiet. Something quiet is requested for the benefit of those who have retired. Oh. What is that? Chocolate chip matcha ice cream. Let me get it.
Oh, but we also have birthday blondie. Ooh, actually, I think I want birthday blondie.
Just kidding. I chose a different one instead. This one's got like rainbow sprinkles and cake pieces. And we were literally talking about cake earlier and I wanted it. I don't know why I didn't think of this. So this one is birthday blondie. It's made with almond milk. I'm curious. I don't think I've ever had almond milk ice cream. Mmm. Cookie dough ice cream? Yummy, 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 yummy. This one's gonna be pretty similar, I reckon. Wow, there's like a big old dent in here, like it didn't get filled all the way. Sad. It's not something you want on a pint of ice cream that you paid like $4 for. Yum. Mmm. Mmm. Wow. That tastes really nice. Ooh, and the aftertaste. Whoa. That's really good. And it's actually so creamy for being almond milk. I'm intrigued. Okay, the aftertaste though. That's so crazy. It's like when you breathe out, you get the aftertaste of just cake. It's like, bam, cake in your face. It's like kind of subtle and sweet, but like, I don't know. Yummy. Mmm. Whoa.
Hey, come on over here. Hi, you're that Nancy person. How you doing? John Gray.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I've seen your TV show.
Have we though?
I don't have to explain what I'm doing.
Oh, heck no. Why? You're measuring the Whoozy whatism with your trusty gizmotrometer thing?
Oh, heck no. Why, you're measuring the whoozy whatsism with your trusty gizmometrometer thing.
Right now I'm taking time-lapse electromagnetic readings and recording background noise. This was Camille's private car. If she had something to do with Laurie's disappearance, analyzing these readings may give me a clue as to Laurie's whereabouts.
Hmm?
Are you saying that Camille's ghost kidnapped Laurie?
What to most people are ghosts are actually temporary distortions in local electromagnetic fields caused by the presence of residual psychic energy generated by the person or persons who frequented that particular locale. And that's my working theory, at least.
That's very interesting.
It's all very scientific. But the fact is, Laurie's missing, and I, for one, am doing everything in my power to find her.
Mm-hmm.
The vibes I'm getting make me think she could be in serious trouble.
Hmm? Mm. This is funny now. So Tino Balducci, the cop that we called in the game that we just finished, The White Wolf of Icicle Creek, was actually not a real cop. He was a cop actor. And he somehow swooned the owner of the hotel that we were in, the owner of the lodge, into thinking that he was a real cop, detective, whatever. So that's why she let him help with the investigation, and we had to do that really stupid quiz. But really, it was just him being weird for a TV show. Because he's used to acting as a detective, not actually being a detective. This game is 2 years older. And this one looks better, doesn't it? Kind of crazy. Yeah, I've never had almond milk ice cream, so this is really good and surprising. It's yummy. Yum, yum, yum.
Charlena Purcell thinks Laurie is just playing some kind of joke on us.
Charlena Purcell writes romance novels. End of comment.
What do you think of Tino Balducci?
I kind of feel sorry for the guy. After catching those bank robbers, he can't just be a good cop anymore. He's got to be a great cop. Tough to perform under that kind of pressure.
Is Laurie a friend of yours?
First time I met her was when I boarded this train with all the rest of you.
What?
I knew her by reputation, of course. Like everyone else who reads the tabloids. It doesn't appear that anyone aboard this train is her friend.
Hmm.
Maybe she doesn't have any friends.
Wouldn't be surprised. Maybe you can be too rich after all.
I won't keep you any longer.
Pleasure talking to you.
So I think this guy's a ghost hunter. I think this guy has a ghost hunting show. Nancy New Pog, thanks for the raid. Were you playing Nancy Drew too? Okay. There's nothing else we can look at over here. But there is here.
The Little Book of Samplers.
Oh gosh, this is a lot of reading. Okay. Surely there is no greater joy for the 19th century woman, young or old, than to bring a piece of linen to life with needlepoint, requiring only needle, thread, care, and imagination. The word sampler comes from the Latin word exemplum, which means example, which serves as a model. The best samplers not only allow their creators to recall what particular embroidery stitches look like when executed properly, but also demonstrate to the world their mastery of an important womanly skill. Does this have to be a womanly skill? We started Shadow at the Water's Edge. Ooh, that was one I played 2 games ago, I think. That one honestly is kind of one of my favorites. I think I like that one a lot. I like the characters in it. But I also just like the hotel, the map. That one was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy that one. Indeed, many a gentleman's head has been turned, and many a marriage fortified by a well-crafted sampler. It is acceptable in these modern times for samplers to take many forms. One classic is the long and narrow band sampler, which features bands of flowery border designs as well as rows of numbers and the alphabet. Another classic is the spot sampler, a delightful display of randomly placed images or motifs. Spot sampler. I bet we're gonna have to knit something or whatever. This isn't knitting, but needling? Gonna have to needle something? I don't know. Have to get some sleep, but it was lovely meeting you. Happy solving. Thank you. I hope you sleep well and have fun with Shadow at the Water's Edge when you get to play it some more. Thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated. Most motifs are naturalistic objects that have been specified or that have specific meanings in the language of samplers. Here's a list of common motifs and their meanings. Duck, eagle, harp. Okay, so all of these just have meanings. We're probably gonna have to know and refer to this book. Nowadays, most samplers are colorful variations on the 2 classic styles that are largely decorative in nature. Houses, schools, and churches take center stage in some, in others, mottos, verses, and important dates are featured. There is an alarming trend among some sampler makers to use only one stitch, the simple and rather plain cross stitch. It behooves these women to remember that nothing catches the eye like variety, nor holds the heart like a multi-talented seamstress. I see. Welcome back, Ahal.
This looks like some sort of game. Shoot.
What the heck?
I did it.
Yahoo! What do we get? What do we get? It's a rhythm game. I want a music box like that. Music box like that. A little game music box. Uh-oh. A music box that doubles as a game. Okay, Campdown Racers. I assume that's the song that was playing, and we're gonna have to play it on a piano. Part of me remembers a piano in this game. Oh, literally right here. Oh shit, sorry.
Don't do that, please. Those microphones I set up over there are very sensitive. Just about took out my eardrum.
I'm so sorry.
You can play that thing when I'm done. I'll let you know when that is, all right?
Okay.
Whoops.
Teddy Eberhardt.
Krollmeister. Krollmeister Doll Works. I bet you that has something to do with the doll shoes that we found.
Looks like Camille was teaching herself how to play the piano.
This is a guide. We're gonna need this.
Thomasina O'Neill.
Is that a lock of hair? Monka.
what's under here and what the deal is with those weird-looking bolts. I
Mm-hmm.
need something that will turn the bolts. Looks like some kind of sewing sampler. I wonder if there's a relationship between those symbols and those numbers.
There was. We saw the book. We'll definitely have to write that all down.
Hello?
Monka.
Hi, it's me. Hi, Bess.
And me.
Hey, George, what's up?
What's up? You're the one who's on the train with a bunch of famous people. You tell us. This is torture, Nancy.
You don't like ice cream?
Bess, just calm down. Oh, like you're not just as curious as I am. She's the one who insisted we call you Nancy. Only because you're driving me crazy. I'm supposed to be helping her paint her room, but every other brushstroke she's like, where do you think she is now? How do you think the Hardy Boys are doing? Why do you think she hasn't called? What do you think Laurie Gerard is wearing? Oh, George, that is so not true. I couldn't care less what Laurie Gerard is wearing. So come on, Nancy. You're on a train full of famous people bound for who knows where. So dish already, would ya? Bess, calm down. Look what you did. You got paint in my hair. I'm sorry. You know, actually, that looks kind of cool. Nice try, Bess. No, really. You're just saying that because you're afraid I'll bail and you'll wind up having to paint this dump all by yourself. George, I kid you not. You should seriously think about doing some major highlights in that color.
What color is it?
Adobe beige.
Nice try, Bess.
What's going on, Nan?
Our hostess has disappeared.
Disappeared.
What do you mean, disappeared?
I mean, the train went into a tunnel, everything went dark, and when the train came out of the tunnel, no Lori. She just disappeared.
Publicity stunt.
My thoughts exactly.
Remember the time she was allegedly kidnapped from her Vegas hotel room? Yeah, the guy across the hall just happened to have a camera and got it all on tape. It made the evening news in practically every city in the country. And then there was her daring escape the next morning. Only it turns out she faked the whole thing. Of course, she claims her ex-boyfriend faked it to get back at her. She thought she was really being kidnapped. Like anybody believes that.
Sounds to me like somebody has been spending a lot of time reading the tabloids.
George has. Very funny. So what else is going on?
Oh, an ice cream shop and lost my interest in it. Because you ate too much ice cream? Or did you guys make it?
Before she disappeared, Lori told us that the purpose of this train trip is to find out what happened to Jake Hurley, the train's original owner.
Was he murdered or something?
No one knows. He was married to a woman named Camille, but she died, and he eventually vanished while mining for gold. His train was found abandoned in Blue Moon Canyon, Nevada, with no one on board but his dead engineer.
Have any theories?
Not yet, but the train is also rumored to be haunted by his dead wife.
So first Hurley's wife dies, then Hurley vanishes, then the engineer dies, then Lori vanishes. A pattern, maybe? Bess, do us all a favor and leave the detective work to Nancy, okay?
Has either of you been to Copper Gorge, Colorado?
Never heard of the place. Why?
Well, that's where the train I'm on is headed. Apparently Jake Hurley buried his wife Camille there after she died on the train.
She died on the train? Ew, creepy.
Jake used to see strange things at strange lights at night, bobbing alongside the train, and thought it was Camille dancing. John Gray has set up a bunch of equipment in Camille's train car in hopes of documenting distortions in the electromagnetic field caused by her residual energy.
John Gray has set up a bunch of equipment in Camille's train car in hopes of documenting distortions in the electromagnetic field caused by her residual energy.
Say what? He's looking for Camille's ghost. Don't you ever watch him on TV? Just because I watch him doesn't mean I understand him.
All right.
Catch you later.
Remember, when in doubt, call.
Pog. Both I made it and ate a lot of it. Dang. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of like coffee, I think. Ice cream is like coffee in my book. I've had coffee all my life. I've worked in coffee all my life, except for now. And I'm not tired of it. I love it. Wait, was that as far forward as we could go?
What have you got?
See you soon.
You better.
I can't talk to them. I think that means I need to go farther forward in the train. Although I will say, maybe like milk ice cream would get boring. And I would get tired of it. But like sorbet, I don't think I could ever get tired of. Sorbet is just good always. Wait, who the heck is this? Wait. Oh. Well, we walked past that real quick. Okay, so this one is the one that John is on, and then the next one is Tino, I think.
Hey, Nancy, right?
Got a better memory than our hostess.
You've got a better memory than our hostess.
Who doesn't? Amateur detective, huh? Ever thought about becoming a real detective? You know, like me?
Well, I don't know. Do you like what you do?
I love it. You, heard about those bank robberies I solved, right?
Tell me about them.
Baffling case. Two-man team at 17 banks in 3 states in 5 days. FBI had no idea who the perps were. But after forcing their vehicle to a stop, confronting them, despite the fact that they were armed and giving chase, I single-handedly made the collar.
I heard they stopped because you accidentally rear-ended them. I heard all they had was a plastic knife from a carry-out chicken place.
I heard all they had was a plastic knife from a carry-out chicken place.
You heard wrong. You see, Nancy, when somebody does something really remarkable in this country, the first thing everybody else does is try to tear them down. Reporters, late-night comedians, even some of my fellow officers, all have been spreading vicious lies about me. Why? Because they've never done anything remarkable in their sorry little lives, and they're jealous. Anyway, you should look around here. Lots of interesting stuff. This was Jake's private car, you know.
Was it? We have a lot to ask him. Hold on, I'm gonna put my ice cream back in the freezer. I only ate about a third of it, but that's all I want. My favorite used to be German chocolate. We made that had coconut shavings in it. So good. Well, it doesn't help now. I became lactose intolerant. No, I've always been worried about like that. Like, am I gonna develop lactose intolerance because I just haven't had, like, I don't like milk, so I don't drink milk. And I'm always worried because my body isn't exactly used to having milk products all the time. Granted, I have cheese. I like cheese. I like mac and cheese. And real cheese. But because my body isn't used to consuming lactose, am I gonna become lactose intolerant? If I become lactose intolerant, I will just suffer. I know, that's what I keep telling myself too. Like, I honestly couldn't live without cheese. Really can't. Cannot live without cheese. Ice cream over sorbet? Dude, I can't speak English. Oh my gosh. I like sorbet more. I just like fruit. I like tart things, sour things. And if you make them frozen, even better. I used to eat ice cream so much, but honestly, the thing I miss most is just dunking Oreos in milk. Really? Dunk your Oreos in oat milk. Seriously, you need to try Oatly Barista Edition oat milk. No, for real, seriously, try it. Oatly Barista Edition oat milk is so creamy. No! It's so creamy. Eggnog is the only thing I love about the holiday season, and if I were lactose intolerant, I can't, you know. The cream isn't the point, though. What do you mean the cream isn't the point, though? Creaminess of the milk? Isn't that what you like to dip it? Because Oatly Barista Edition oat milk is super creamy. Anyway, I like oat nog, but I can't bring myself to drink regular eggnog. The thought of raw eggs and cream. How is it not slimy and disgusting? Ugh. Oatly Barista Edition oat milk is, yes, oat milk. So it is lactose free. It is oat milk. Why are you trying to say it's different, Ace? Okay, look around in here. Lots of interesting stuff. This was Jake's private car. Okay.
I understand that you found something on the floor in the dining car.
Yeah, at first I thought it was an old coin, but it turned out to be some kind of slug.
Huh? A slug?
Where do you think it came from?
Probably been lying there for 100 years. May have served a purpose back then, but now, worthless.
%2% in whole milk and fat content, but mostly the flavor. But it's so good! I want oat Rios. I want oat Rios. Try it out for me. I'm allergic to oats. You're allergic to oats? Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss. Damn. That's rough. You could try it with like soy milk. I've heard soy milk is very yummy. I have not tried it though. I don't believe that coin has been lying there for 100 years. Slug? Slug has been lying. What's a slug, chat? Other than the bug. May I see it?
Can I see it?
Sure. In fact, here, keep it.
Oh.
Wear it around your neck or something. That way, when people ask you where you got it, you can tell them Tino Balducci gave it to you. The Tino Balducci.
Oh, thank you.
What else can I do for you?
Have you had a chance to talk to Charlena Purcell?
Now, why would I want to do a thing like that?
You don't like her?
You don't like her?
I can't stand those sappy books she writes. And seeing as I said as much during an interview on national TV once, it's a pretty safe bet she doesn't like me.
Yeah, particularly a shotgun. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Apparently it's a different coin though. It's a circle with a number on it. Metal slug? Have you talked to John?
Have you talked to John Gray?
The ghost guy? Total quack. Only reason I talked to him would be to arrest him for fraud.
Hmm?
So, what do you think happened to Lori?
She could have been kidnapped. She could have been tossed off the train. She could be hiding from us. But I obviously won't know which until I've gathered all the facts.
The facts. When do you think that'll be? So you're gathering facts?
So, you're gathering facts?
Of course. It may not look it because that's my style. I'm a low-key kind of guy. But hey, don't worry. I'll know the facts when I know the facts. The truth can't be rushed, you know.
Thanks for your help.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, this guy is indeed Very weird.
Wonder what Jake used this for.
I keep getting Jake and John mixed up. Jake is the guy that died. John is the ghost hunter guy on our...
Another gemstone.
I'll have to remember that's there. See, the thing with a lot of these Nancy Drew games, is that you can only see certain things from certain angles. Like this cat just looks like a statue, right? But wrong, you gotta look at it from the side. It's a very interesting spot for that. It also looks like the tail gets pressed or something. Oh God. The periodic table of elements. We're gonna have to do science, chat. There's a reason we can look at this. There's a reason we can zoom in on this part, though.
Looks like an old-fashioned cigar box. Wonder why it's locked.
AG. Oh. We can turn it and then press it in to enter it. Gemstones and how to identify them. Quartz. This is one we just found. Oh wait, never mind. Amethyst is the one that we just found. Citrine, tiger's eye, diamond, zircon, olivine, garnet, tourmaline, beryl, aquamarine, garnet, emerald, pyrope, peridot, corundum. Oh my gosh, rubies, sapphires? There's a lot in this book. Wow, okay. We will resort to that gemstone book when we need to. The table is dating itself? Wait, the table has changed? In the last 20 years? How did you pronounce peridot? 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 I thought you pronounced the T, don't you? A ton? Really? That's crazy. I wouldn't have known. Hey, Aratos! Sorry you had a scary dream. Camille with Hagar Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard. The dolls.
Camille with Hagar Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard.
I was raised to believe it was silent. Oh. Peridot? Peridot? I thought you pronounced it. Because I used to always say that with the T silent too. Isn't AG silver? I don't know. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying it's different on this. AG silver, yeah. AU. AG silver, AU gold. What's the number? Is the number part of like the game? Or is the number actually on the real periodic table of elements? Hey, this is a snake.
JH. For Jake Hurley, obviously. Must be Jake's insignia.
Interesting. What is this? Leaping lizards. I bet we'll have to play that eventually. All right, we can go get this now.
Another gemstone.
That's a tiger's eye. Oh.
Eliza Sandberger.
Sandburger? We had Borgiers for dinner. There's two pronunciations. I've been living half a lie. The number is the elemental number, i.e. how many protons it has. Oh, okay. The T isn't silent. Oh, okay. Either way is fine because French origins. Peridot? Peridot. Peridot. Received of Jake. Oh, this is another doll thing. Received of Jake Hurley for the price of $303.73. One Krollmeister doll with decorative red ribbon on the 16th day of June 1880. Dude, I hate cursive. Cursive is a pain in the butt to read. All right.
An old scale. Strange. It seems to be built into the wall. Those symbols look like the ones I saw in that sampler.
True. But we can't really mess with anything. Oh, we have this. Huh. That's all we can do for now. Owl and cherry.
It's locked.
So these unlock things. Owl and cherry. Interesting. Interesting. Going to start saying the T with a long O. Peridot. Peridot? 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 Cursive is fun to speak. No! How'd I like the ending of White Wolf? I thought it ended so abruptly. I didn't realize we were so close to the end. We played for like 10 minutes today and finished it. I thought it was gonna go on a little bit longer than that. I didn't know getting into the needle was gonna be the end of the game. And it was kind of crazy. It didn't make us do like a hard timed puzzle or anything. It was just all one long cutscene. Weird. I wasn't expecting it to be Yoni though. Actually. Period. Peridot. Oh, going to just start saying paradox instead. And when someone asks me to reiterate, I'll say peridot. My day was good, Artos. Good. You know, just played some Palia and Nancy Drew, and now we're on to another Nancy Drew game. I had burgers for dinner. You know, good stuff. I feel a little full right now. My tummy's feeling full. But other than that, I just did my taxes. Why'd you make me say that word? Guys, I'm actually gonna have to find time to like do a little co-working stream and do my taxes. Okay, well, I don't think we can really do any, like we can't walk up further. So let's go see if we can talk to Joe, Frank and Joe now.
What have you got?
Still nothing?
See you soon.
If you need anything, just let us know.
I do need something. Okay, who can I call? Cam. Aw, cute. Wait, I can send it. Let's send it to Bess. Picture has been sent. Funny. Menu. View pictures. Oh, okay. Menu. Email messaging. A message from your email provider. Dear valued customer, Fleechem? Telecommunications is temporarily unable to provide you with email access. We are sorry for any inconvenience this is causing you. Unless, of course, you are a hacker, in which case we are not sorry at all. Okay. Weird champ. I can call home. Is Ned there? Can I talk to Ned? Do we live together? I don't know much about Ned.
Please leave a message at the beep.
Hannah's voice.
It's Nancy. Just calling to say hi. You don't need to call me back. Bye.
Just calling to say hi. Can we call them again? I don't know. I guess we gotta talk to everyone too.
Hello?
Hi, Beth.
Hey, what's going on?
Catch you later.
Remember, when in doubt, call.
Okay, when in doubt, call. I called and I was definitely... I shouldn't have called.
Can't go outside until the train stops.
It's insinuating that the train is going to stop. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess we need to look for puzzles to do.
An eagle. Where else have I seen an eagle?
So the eagle probably gets unlocked when we do the thingy with the eagle. Flippy fins, freshly canned salmon. Fresh from a hand from the deep. Wholesome, satisfying salmon. Fancy sockeye. J.R. Ruffy and Sons owners, Bellingham, Washington. Salmon canners for a very, very long time. Okay. Salmon, brother. Yes, very true. I do have the money to pay my taxes. Just enough to get the taxes and the rent taken care of. Okay, so we still can't pick up these stones. We can't like check any of these rooms. So I guess we need to look at... We need to go write down some stuff. Believe it's in here. So let me take a photo real quick of this here key. Okay. And then we need to go and check this. This is another key, and we're gonna need to take notes on what each mean, I guess, or I don't know. We're gonna have to see. Okay. New page in the book. Poggy Woggies. Time to name another mystery. There's also like awful Ursula in the middle, which is weird. And then we have the owl and cherry train car, which was the owl and cherry on the door in the front of the train. So this is disconnected from the train in this photo, but I think it's like right up front. Okay. So let's go. Let's just start from here. Let me name this Nancy Drew Train to Blue Moon Canyon. I know it's technically the last train to Blue Moon Canyon, but I was worried that wasn't gonna fit. Okay. So this is the sampler motif. Key. So first up, we have duck. Which is, actually I should put the numbers first. Is duck a small number? Can I fit it? Where's duck on this? Duck is 1, perfect. So 1 is duck, and duck means marital fidelity. It's a naughty duck, I guess. Wait, no, infidelity is cheating, right? Awkward. Okay, I'm assuming 2 is eagle. Do they just go in order? It seems so. 2,
eagle. Guess what this one means? Guess what the eagle motif definition is. Just take a guess, chat. I bet you can guess it. Doing taxes isn't that hard. It's not hard, it just takes forever. I got audited by the IRS. Oh shit, really? Freedom? Close. It literally means America. Let me guess. 3 is harp. I think this is going in order. So do we even need to write all this down? Am I writing down more than necessary? So my guess is to unlock the owl and cherry, we need it to say like -7 and +10 in that order or something like that on the scale, maybe? No, it's all good. I've been doing my own taxes for 10 years. I just hate that we're forced to do them. I should probably finish mine. I think I've got everything finally. I actually just got an email this morning of X coffee shop W2, I think. McDonald's? A McFlurry? The harp means purity. We already started writing it down, so we're just gonna keep on going. 4 is a square. Oh, and it just means nature. Ooh, 5 is a star. Guess what the star means? It means bravery. Starcourt is very brave. Maybe do the order around the map, starting with the harp. Yeah, I guess I don't know why they're out of order on here. Ugh. I'll take a photo of this too to take it with us. 6 is a crown. The crown means eternity. That's at the lower bottom right. 7 is owl, which means wisdom. 8 is dog, which means faithfulness. Nine is dove, which means charity. Really random side story. Anytime I see the word dove or think of a dove, I think of this one time my mom and I were driving home from somewhere, and she hit like a dove. Like the dove flew in front of the car and she hit it, and she started bawling on the way home. Like we were almost home. We were like on the main street before we were turning into our subdivision. And she hit a dove and was just like crying and bawling while we were driving the rest of the way home. I don't know why I'm laughing. It's not funny. It's sad. Very, very sad. My old HOA still emailed me. I don't care about your stupid rules. Oh, like you don't live there anymore and they're still unsubscribed from their emails. This community is more than just a neighborhood. In many ways, it's a lot like a business. This is why I hate HOAs. Oof. Oof. 10 is a cherry. Guess what the cherry means? That's weird. I would have never guessed that.
The cherry means departed. There's a YouTube video of a professional tennis player hitting a bird with a tennis ball while you're playing. Oh, that's sad. But yeah, what are the odds of that happening? 11 is a lion. See, in my opinion, a lion should mean bravery, not a star. But apparently a lion means strength. And then 12 is a bell. And that means music or joy. This one has two meanings. 13 is a horseshoe. And that means good luck. Sheesh! Okay, I'm gonna start writing on the other side. Actually, no. 14, because there's 30. Oh my goodness. 14 is a butterfly. And that means new beginning. That's wholesome because when a butterfly hatches, it's a new beginning. Have you never seen the Randy Johnson bird pitch? It's the most insane timing ever. Bird pitch? The tennis thing? Oh, the bird should have known better than to fly in the middle of a match. Like pitching the ball to the bird? 15 is shell. And this one means good fortune. Okay, I might be able to start on this side now. 16 is an olive. Oops. And an olive means peace. 17 is an hourglass, and that means passing of time. $18 is a ring, and that means union. 19 chairs, plural. Domesticity. Weird. I didn't know that was a word, domesticity. Stevie, what you having to drink? Randy Johnson was one of the best pitchers during his career. Dude was like 6'11" and threw 100 miles per hour with a wicked slider. I don't know what that means. Baseball? Oh, Randy Johnson hit a bird with a pitch during a baseball game. Oh. Damn. A pitch. Okay. When you throw the ball to the person that's going to hit it. So not even the person that hit it. It was just a... The bird really wanted to commit suicide, didn't he? Sad bird. The Southwood Duplex CC and Rs state that any exterior changes to your home must be approved by the board of directors prior to the exterior changes taking place. Please note, if you are planning on installing a new fence, windows, roof, or changing the paint color of your home, you must submit an architectural application to the board of approval. If you are planning on making any exterior changes to your property, please contact Future fines may be assessed to your home if board approval is not obtained. Yeah. I'm never gonna live in an HOA community again. I mean, yeah, that's... Yeah. I've heard they can be kind of tough. Have a case of White Claw and some other stuff. Ooh, White Claw's a good choice. I like White Claw. Not sweet. It's a good neutral thing to drink. Old baseball clip throws a fastball. For bird flies right into the path of the pitch and just explodes. Poor burb. One of the most bizarre things, not the most bizarre thing. My claws are like Zimas. I don't know what a Zima is. I haven't played Valorant because mostly I'm worried that I'm gonna feel like playing Valorant and then I'm gonna open up the game and it's gonna have that thing that I have to do, like the setting that I have to change in my BIOS. I feel like that happened the last time. So I haven't opened Valorant since. Okay, 20 is a key, which means fidelity. Don't we have marital fidelity and regular fidelity. Are they not the same thing? Can fidelity also just be faithfulness to anything? 21 is a B, and that means hope. 22 is an apple. And an apple means love. 23 is a bow. What kind of bow? Ah, like a hair bow. And that means secret love. 24 is a rabbit. And that means gentleness. 25 is a daisy. Love daisies. And that means humility. Okay, every once in a while, there's like something that happens in the white noise of the music or background stuff that's happening where my right ear like starts ringing. It's crazy. I did see a gray Halloween costume of a couple dressed as Randy Johnson and the bird, so that was solid. Really? They literally said that a community is a business, which means that they treat it as purely a transactional thing and not care for the residents or in their mind, their employers, that they can impose any rules on. Yeah, that seems a little weird and sussy. This reminds me of a streamer I used to follow. In the beginning, the streamer was chill and it was a nice place to hang out. Then he started making it like a business and more rules needed to be followed. Oh. It was no longer fun to be in that channel anymore. Wait. Okay. I don't think it was you, though. Okay, so, hi, Ghosty. A long time ago, when we were getting ready for the release of Spyro the Reignited Trilogy, I was looking at, streamers that were playing the original Spyro games. And I found someone who was playing some Spyro. And I ended up, just chatting in his chat a little bit. Just kind of there for the vibes, there for the Spyro vibes. Someone from his stream came to my stream later to tell me, that he's done watching that streamer because he freaked out because there was a girl in his chat and he was hating on girls or something. And I was like, that's really awkward. It wasn't me, right? Because I'm a girl and I was in his chat. And he was like, no, he had no idea you were a girl. But when a girl was in his chat, he was freaking out. And so now I can't be in that stream anymore. It was really weird. I don't know. I got weird vibes from that. Weird vibes. But yeah, that just reminded me of that situation. Random. I know. All right, 26 is a squirrel. Squirrel means mischief. 27 is an angel. And that means messenger. 28 is a cat. That means idleness. 29 is a pineapple. Oh my gosh, that scared me. Ajax, thank you for gifting a sub to Free Infinity. Beep, 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 beep. Thank you. Half the population is girls. It's kind of tough to hate on half the entire population. Yeah, I don't know. It might have been like a girls on Twitch thing, because this was back when people would still be like, "Oh, you're a female streamer," you know, not like a dude. Like back when Twitch was mainly dominated by dudes, and it was unique to be a girl streamer. I like that he was playing Spyro of all things. Like, not COD or Valorant or the usual misogynistic games. Spyro. Yeah, I know. But yeah, apparently he was yelling. And, like, it got to the point... Like, he was yelling and getting upset that this girl was in his chat and then ended stream abruptly. And that viewer came back to go tell me. And was like, yeah, I can't be in that guy's stream anymore. He's a freak. Don't ever know what happened to the guy streamer. There was a category for being a female streamer. Well, not that I know of. There was just, it was very unique to be a female streamer. What are you doing? You want this? Is this what you're after? Kitties have got some zoomies. I don't think it would be harmful if they played with this. It's just a little plastic ring that was around my ice cream container. Kitties seem very, very interested. Very, very interested. Would you like it? Hold on. It's a kitty. What is that? Bro, I'm literally just holding it here. I'm not even moving it. She's so interested in it. What is this? Kitty stew. Kitty stew. Kitty stew. I'm gonna give her this now. There you go, it's all yours. Don't lose it. My arm was getting tired. Oh, oops, this one. Isn't it kind of against TOS to not be accepting of people based on gender? Now, yes, it is. I like female streamers because generally they have more wholesome streams and communities. I think so too. Do you get a W-2 from Twitch to do your taxes? No, I do not get a W-2. I get, wait. Yeah, a W-2 is you're an employed person one. Yeah. A 1099, that's what it is. Yep, that one. Because if you stream, you're a business owner, technically. Good evening. Hi, Fred. You're here quite late. Wanted to stop in and say hi before I head to bed. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Sweet dreams. You're employed? You're unemployed? You're an unemployed person. I'm a 1099 too. There are pros and cons of being self-employed. Mind listing the pros? Because all I see are cons. Gotta do all your taxes, gotta itemize all your shit, gotta pay all your taxes up front. I just like whoopsh, flicked this into my monitor really hard. You're putting a lot of emphasis on urine, so I don't think I'm interested, but thank you for the opportunity. Urine. Urine. Urethra. If you own your own business, you can make more tax deductions based on your business. Yeah, but that's not... the tax deductions are shit. It's not that. I don't know. I don't find it very helpful. Still. Me, mommy, 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 me, mommy. I mean, if you want to pay for healthcare, the business can also pay for your premiums. Wait, what do you mean the business? Twitch won't pay for my premiums. Hopefully something programmy. Pog! Let's go, Wombat. There are plenty of programming jobs in the world. You will get one. Your premiums are tax deductible as your business can sponsor it. What's a premium? I don't understand healthcare, bro. I need healthcare. I need to go to the doctor. But I can't afford. Okay, there was one more. Heart with key equals beloved. Heart with key. What? Oh. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. They are out of order. 28. 26 is cat. Oh no. Oh no. I knew I should have kept checking. Okay, olive is apparently 16. Peace, yes. Hourglass, 17? Yes. Ring, 18. Yes. Chairs, 19. Key, 20. 21. A bee. 22. Apple. 23. Bow. 24. Rabbit. 25. Daisy. 26. Says squirrel here. But 26 is cat. Unless... What the fuck? Where there's not even a squirrel on here, actually. Right? Unless that's supposed to be a squirrel. 27 is angel. Yeah, I see 27 as pineapple. It completely skipped squirrel. Okay, that's really weird. Just the last few end things. Okay, then what's 30? There is no 30. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Well, a heart with key equals beloved. But the heart with key on here is 28. Pineapple is 27. The cat is 26. And there's no angel. Yeah, I don't see an angel. No angel and no squirrel. Interesting. All right, well, we found something out. Yeah, it only goes to 28. Very, very interesting. Okay, well, some of my notes are messed up, but that's okay. We fixed it with scribbles. Hi, Taro! Meow, 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 meow. Basically, the monthly subscription you pay for insurance. Your own business can sponsor it. Okay, I see, I see, I see. So I could pay for healthcare, but I would be able to deduct that from my taxes, is what you're saying? My taxable spendings, non-taxable spendings, or whatever they call it as. Correct. Well, someday when I'm rich and I can afford healthcare, I guess I will do that. Part of it. Oh, only part of it? Maybe that's why Twitch doesn't give any sort of benefits then. I wish they did to partners. That would make it so much better. Hey, we have a pencil. Where did we get a pencil from? See, I like this UI so much better than the UI that we were just working with on the last game. All right, well, we have a bunch of stuff. Let's go look at this. Or wait, there was an eagle too. Okay, the eagle is 2, and it's America. This is the eagle. But yeah, I can't see, like, 3. It's making the owl light up, because the owl... No, the owl is not 3. The harp is 3. The owl is 7. What? Go play with the thing that I gave you. What did you do with it? Did you lose it already? Yeah, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I think I need more things. Pipes? Well, this is interesting. Is this gonna be another stupid thing that I can... Another dumb puzzle that I can, like, do, but it has no purpose? Something, something, don't mess with it until all the pipes are connected. So we can connect all the pipes. This is just like the last game.
All done.
Nice. Let's go mess with that thing. Let's go do it. The thing at the back of the train that said don't use until all the pipes are connected. This game is famous. Also in my top 5 Nancy Drew games to watch. At least this ain't timed. True. Yeah, the timed one really sucked. Wait, this game is oh, cause the famous people in it? The other one was so bad. It really was. They didn't give you enough time. You just had to kind of get lucky. Okay. This thing. Do not open unless all pipes are connected.
That doesn't look good.
But all pipes are connected. Oh yeah, square and duck. Maybe the train's gonna blow up. All the pipes are connected. Unless there's other pipes and other vents. Those were really random. I guess let's look for more vents. You sure you found all the pipes? Well, I don't know. But the other one... Is this gonna have pipes too? Oh. Maybe I can't do that. This has a code on it. And then this has the weird bolts.
I need a special tool.
Yeah, okay. Maybe there are pipes in every single train car. Well, lame. What else can we find? Looks like there's a pickaxe missing right here.
Wonder what Jake used this for.
Carson carrot. It's like a bunny trap. It almost looks like there's a note right here. I guess my camera is barely covering it, so you can't see it. Code 6969. It works every time. Dang, I don't know. Can we talk to more folks?
What's going on?
It's been great talking to you.
Helping people is what I'm all about.
Helping people's what I'm all about. Ruth Kensington, 1864. Who? What was in here again? Piano stuff. But we can't do any piano stuff until this guy leaves the room. He might go set up in a different area. Oh. Wait, I remember this tape.
Sickly Sarah caught a germ so new it made one of her pretty green eyes turn blue.
Oh no. Sickly Sarah. Can we ask anything else?
What's up?
No.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Goodbye.
I think this guy is the nicest guy we've met so far and the most normal. Oh my god, I'm literally so blind. What the fuck? There was literally a coin right there. 7. Okay, 7 is the owl. 7 is the owl. Bluebell has banana pudding ice cream. You should try it with Nutella wafers if you like banana pudding. Eh, bananas are meh. Meh. Now we've got owl.
That square and that duck look very familiar.
Owl and cherry is unlocked. Okay, wait, what was cherry? Cherry is 10. Oh. So once you hit it, it's just unlocked forever. Okay. Well, square is 4. 7 minus 3, is that 4? Yeah. Why isn't that working? Huh? I'm confused. And the duck is... The duck doesn't have one. Oh wait, duck is literally 1. Well, we'll come back with more, I guess, but now we can go in this door. Poggies. Ooh. What's in here?
Steam pipes.
This is the room we'd blow up if we prematurely pulled the lever thing, turned the wheel. I reckon. Oh, goodness.
Looks like to make this thing, whatever it is, I'm going to need a spyglass, a pickaxe, and a lamp. Citrine, amethyst, zircon. Those are all gemstones. I think.
Yup. Interesting. The pickaxe is missing, too. Well, that is in that drawer. Can we open up all of the drawers? We can. Could be so upset about something that befell a doll, but I accidentally knocked the one Camille calls naughty Tina off the shelf and literally, I'm afraid, fractured its tiny skull. Despite my heartfelt apologies, Camille burst into tears at the sight of the crack, which now traverses naughty Tina's face. Tears were continued unabated for hours. I told her I'd order her another as soon as we reach Copper Gorge. A lot of freaking dolls.
Silver. What do all those colors have to do with silver?
Silver is orange, blue, green, red, purple, and yellow. Huh? That's not confusing or anything. Okay, I don't like this music that's playing. 8! Pog, let's go! What's this? More scales?
Jake said a lamp goes here.
Oh.
I need a spyglass.
This is the contraption.
According to that diagram I found, those 6 gemstones are supposed to go in these 6 holders. But I have no idea which one goes where.
Storefish. Starfish. They're all starfish. Interesting. Well, maybe now we can pick up the gemstones we've been finding.
Wonder what's supposed to go here.
Last time you played this? I played it when I was a very, very young, like maybe 13 or something. Maybe even younger. But I didn't get very far because I was not smart and I didn't have chat to help me. I remember that tape when John leaves that room. I remember we see like a scene with the ghost passing outside the hall. I don't know. The silver AG puzzle. Well, that wasn't a puzzle though. That was just the periodic table of elements.
Looks like I need to enter 8 letters into this thing. The question is, which 8 letters?
Something about thirsty goes here. THIRSTY? No. Or 30? Maybe it said 30, not thirsty. It's a door to go forward. There's a lot of shiny things in this train car. Oh, the box thing below the head. Oh. Yeah, but that was a cigar box. I don't know. What happens if I put 8 on here? And 7. And 3. I'm confused. That unlocked square. Because square equals +4. I'm so confused though. Because I made it tick 4. Why didn't that make it go? Why did only 8 work? Wait, but now it's gone. That one didn't actually stay. Oh, because I have to get square and duck? Maybe? Good night, Edrock. Sleep well, sweet dreams. It needs to be 4 and 1. Does that mean it would have to be? It would have to say 5. Ugh. I don't know if this is math or not. I don't know, man. I feel like I have to get square and duck together. Yeah, I think I need more coins. Well, it does say AG here. You're right. AG. Silver is... Okay, yeah. Do I have that piece of paper with me? I guess I should write things down, huh? Wait. Oh. 6 colors. Place for Jake's wife, Camille. There's no telling where this train will really end up. Why? The needlepoint sampler in what used to be Camille's train car. Oh my goodness. Dark Soul. Thanks for the penis. That was loud in my ear. Kind of scared me. Is it supposed to be the train we're on? Wait. The needlepoint sampler in what used to be Camille's train car includes a train. Is it supposed to be the train we're on? And some of the symbols on it seem to be associated with numbers. Why? And who or what is Awful Ursula? Did she have something to do with the haunted train rumors? I feel like Awful Ursula is another doll. A book sampler in Camille's car. She probably referred to it while she was making the sampler. I saw in there. Poor Camille. What a life she must have been, or that must have been. Oh my god. I can't read. Traveling around on a train all the time, having only Jake and his engineer for company. The sampler she made is rich with detail, and no wonder she had nothing but time on her hands. Oh. Yeah, Thirsty knows. Thirsty knows where the gemstones go. Does this mean I can pick up the gemstones now? Let me try to pick this up.
That could be one of the gems I need. Maybe Tino will let me take a closer look. That could be one of the gems I need. Maybe Tino will let me take a closer look.
I have to ask him?
What's going on?
Do you think I could take a closer look at that cougar statue?
What, that cigar clipper? Go ahead, take a look.
I'll bet I need this stone to build that thing in the diagram I found. But if I remove it now, Tino will know I'm onto something. Interesting. I just wanted to get a good look at it, that's all.
What else can I do for you?
Thanks for your help.
Not a problem.
We're supposed to be secretive about it? I didn't know that. Well, now we can at least collect the gemstones. That's comforting. Because I've been seeing them all around. There's probably more hidden. But the only ones I know of are those three. The tiger's eye, the purple one in the cat, and the green one in the deer head. Or goat head. No, don't pull the brake.
More questions?
The others on the train, John Gray and that police detective, do you know them very well?
I don't know them at all. Needless to say, I don't watch television, so I've never even seen Mr. Gray before. Although I do know that his profession, if you can call it that, is rife with crackpots. As for Mr. Balducci, from what I've read, his success in solving those robberies was less a matter of talent and more a matter of being in the right place at precisely the right time.
In other words, you don't think he deserves all the attention he's getting?
Absolutely not.
You and those two Boy Scouts you're with would make better detectives. Is that all, dear?
I should get going.
All right, then.
She's kind of blunt, isn't she? Just a little rude at times, seemingly. Yeah, we already asked about this. Can we talk to them now? There we go.
I found a diagram for some kind of contraption Jake designed, but to operate it, you apparently need a pickaxe, some kind of lamp or lantern, and a spyglass.
All of which were common everyday items back in Jake's time.
But not anymore. What's worse, Jake could have been referring to specific items, like his pickaxe, his spyglass, and who knows where they are now.
Just let me know if you run into any of those items around here, okay?
We'll keep our eyes open, right, Joe?
You keep your eyes open, I'll keep my fingers crossed.
See you in a bit.
You know where to find us.
You were in Boy Scouts, Jeff? I hate that I can't look around this room more. Oh, we can look up here. Ooh, another gemstone. That one was really hidden. Damn. So I was gonna say, there's gotta be more to this room, but we just can't look at anything in here. Can we talk to this guy again?
Hi.
Is this Miss Gerard?
Yeah, this is Lori.
Nice try.
Frick! He knows exactly who we are. No fooling him. I was until COVID hit. Oh shit! That recently. Damn. Yeah, I should do that. You're right, Don. I will do that. Let's do that. Silver is, and I'll write them down in the order too. Although I feel like since Tino is in there, he's gonna see. Was it this top one? Second one. Okay, silver is orange, blue, green, red, purple, yellow. All right. Let's go figure out how that puzzle works. These days we take photos with our phone. Yeah, I know. Usually, if it's like something super intricate, I will. But I also like the novelty of taking notes, you know? It's kind of fun. See, look, we wrote down all of those, like, the needle chart thing, the needle sampler chart. Even though I messed up. Okay. So silver is orange, blue, green, red, purple, yellow. Shoot. Maybe I have to click this on the last one. Okay, let's try. Or maybe this is resetting it. Orange? Blue? Green? Red? Purple? Yellow. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I can take that with me. Ooh.
Wilson carbide and acetylene works.
Dear Jake, I have sent you 2 lamps in which you should receive by the end of the month. When you get them, simply place carbide in the lower chamber, water in the upper chamber, then use the built-in flint lighter to ignite the jet of gas which results. As you'll see, the carbide lamp is an exceedingly practical device, especially for people in your dark and dangerous line of work. Would that you or I had invented it? Huh? In your last letter, you sounded quite despondent. Old chum, I suppose this is understandable in view of your failure to strike it rich, but I am living proof of how quickly misfortune can turn into good fortune. Little did I suspect 5 years ago that my attempt to produce aluminium would instead produce calcium carbide, or that calcium carbide, when placed in water, would release acetylene. Yet suddenly, I was the surprised but happy owner of the patent for an inexpensive way of manufacturing an extremely flammable gas. I think this is maybe like we need to write down this stuff. Calcium carbide, like blah blah blah, produces calcium carbide, blah blah blah. The periodic table of elements is right above this. I assume that's a periodic table of an element on the periodic table. I don't know. Okay. Just as I became wealthy when I sold that patent, I have no doubt that you two will someday be
Always your friend, Thomas Wilson.
handsomely rewarded for your efforts. Continue to keep me apprised of your adventures, dear friend, and never ever give up. May the lamps I sent you soon light your way to the gold you seek. Always your friend, yeah, Thomas Wilson. What's
Looks
this?
like a pattern for some kind of dance step. Maybe I'd better keep this.
Hurley's Whirly Burly. Pog. So we start here, we go back, and then we go up, and then we go to the side, and then we go back. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Arsenic, that's poison. Yeah, maybe I don't know. You read aluminum the British way? Aluminium. Yeah. I kind of flip-flop. Aluminium is fun to say. But aluminum is how I was raised to say it, of course. This guy's still chilling here. All right, well, all we got from that is a dance step routine. Interesting. Still can't do anything. With this guy.
I won't keep you any longer.
Come back anytime.
It's locked.
Oh, now we can take a look at this closer. It's locked. It's locked. I guess before the 4-digit code was 1864, it was on a picture. What picture? Oh, like the date? The date of someone's birth or something? Or death? I don't know. Why can't I go look over here? We're looking for more gemstones. Huh. time is it? 11:54. I'm getting yawny. See, okay, yeah, there's more to this side of the room. Can we interact with these now? No? These are definitely doll shoes. I want to know what picture is back there, but I guess I can't see that. Then we got our salmon. I mean, maybe this does something now? I don't know. Maybe it wasn't letting us unlock anything too early. Or maybe I just didn't have it right. Gotta make sure all the colors match up, I guess. Oh, the bottom piece was off? Yeah. Because I'm also noticing there's like light green and dark green leaves. We gotta make sure that lines up. These are so similarly the same. There we go.
Left pickaxe and lamp with buhl for safekeeping. To open what's closed, lead is the key. Or is it lead is the key?
Pickaxe and lamp with buhl. Who the fuck is buhl? To open what's closed, lead is the key. Lead is the key? Was buhl the name on one of the portraits?
It's locked.
It's locked. We were able to pick that up, right? Okay, good, yeah. With buhl. Now we can pick this up. Lead. That's lead, yeah? It's referring to a puzzle much later. Oh. Lead. PB. What is carbide? Is that on here? Yeah, carbide. Was it, what's in this letter? Where did I see carbide? Yeah. Okay, the carbide lamps. It's to help light the lamp. Okay. Calcium carbide when placed in water would release acetylene. Acetylene. Is that on this? No. But it's a word. We know it's a word. Oops. Oh yeah, that's the dance step thing. Why did we get to keep this? That's so weird. Pencil lead? Lead? Buell for safekeeping. Who is Buell? Maybe we should ask? Just another doll.
If I had some music, I could play a tune.
But we shouldn't play right now. We're gonna make John mad. I feel like all of these photos on the wall are people, but we can't even look at them. Edna and Alice. Nothing about Buell. Bueller. That was him and his wife. So certainly nothing there. Is there anything else I can ask you? No.
Well, I'll let you go.
All right then.
Those say Sadie Crawford.
What have you got?
Remember the design for that contraption I told you about? Well, I think Jake gave the pickaxe and lantern that you need to operate it to somebody named Buell.
Buell? Joe, show her.
Show her what?
That old picture we found.
Okay.
Yeah.
We found this on the bookshelf. See? Buell's Supplies and Pawn Shop. That's gotta be the same Buell Jake gave his axe and lantern to.
Yeah, 100 years ago.
Lantern.
I was a pawnbroker, Frank. The stuff's probably long gone.
Or maybe it's still somewhere in Copper Gorge.
Well, that's where we're headed, so let's just hope for the best.
Right.
Dang, we have to wait for us to get
Sounds good.
to Copper Gorge? Isn't that like a long ways away? Sheesh. Can we ask the train conductor? When are we gonna get to Copper Gorge? I feel so stuck in this train, like it's claustrophobic. I want to press the brake. Yeah, something about a code. Okay. What was the photo, though? I don't want to just type in a random code and have it be right, because then I'm not going to understand where it came from. I keep yawning. This is only going to come in handy for when we have to put the gemstones into their places, I reckon. Can I talk to you? No.
Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
Anything for a fellow detective.
Let's take more. Why can I look at this but not do anything with it? What was the doll in this one? Eliza Sandberger. Decorative red ribbon. Maybe we should go all the way back up to the front. What were those papers in there again? This was another doll. Naughty Tina. And this is where the blueprint was. This is where that puzzle was. And then there was something in the top that we actually got to pick up and physically take.
This is where Jake's pickaxe goes.
Oh, I do see that.
If I had a spyglass, I'd put it right here.
I'd put it right here. Yeah, I really don't think there's anything else to mess with in this area. I really can't do anything different with these. Birdie. Stupid that I can't just put anything in there. It's gotta be those dumb coins. Yo, when am I gonna be able to play the piano, bro?
What's up?
I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Maybe it's in plain sight like the other stuff was before. GGEG. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to play it ourselves. That's a puzzle. That's a puzzle for sure. I don't know anything about music.
It's locked.
It's locked. Oh my goodness. What photo were you talking about? Dawn of the Dave? I'm gonna do it.
Mess with that puppy.
Frick. But I wanted to pull it. We don't get to go to sleep in one of those cars. I actually don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
See you soon.
If you need anything, just let us know.
A bunk bed? Ooh. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. I would love to sleep on a train. The white noise that's generated from a train going chugga 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 chugga. I think I'd love that when going to sleep. Sequence of colors I found in a drawer. In the process, the color wheel I used to enter the sequence popped out, so I kept it. Who knows? Maybe it and other color sequences will prove to be the key to opening other things that Jake locked. The note about Buell that I found said that that lead is the key when it comes to the opening something. I wonder if he meant lead as in the word that rhymes with lead as in the word that rhymes with read, or the metal kind of lead as in the word that rhymes with red. A drawer in the car up front of the car caboose that had a sequence of 6 colors in it. The sequence was labeled silver. There was, of course, no explanation as to why. By putting 2 slugs on the scale in Jake's train car, I was able to open the door to the next car. I wonder if putting combinations of other slugs into the scale will cause other things on the train to open up? Yes, but apparently I don't have all the slugs. Jake kept a book on how to identify gemstones in his train car. I guess when you're looking for gold, you're liable to find other valuable rocks too. It would sure be nice to know whether he ever found the gold he spent his whole life looking for. Tino Baducci seems to be a lot of a bluster and not much else. What's more, I get the feeling he knows it and is feeling a little insecure, which means I'd better stay on my toes when around him. People like him are liable to do or say anything. I found a book on... Oh yeah, I already read that. Charlena Purcell is convinced that Lori faked this whole disappearance thing and isn't the least bit worried about her. I'd be more inclined to trust Charlena's judgment if I weren't a little bit irritated by the fact that she didn't remember me from Shadow Ranch. True. True. Alright, let's see if we could call Bess and George. Anything new?
Hi, Beth.
Hey, what's going on?
I'll talk to you guys later.
We'll be right here. Yeah, washing the paint out of our hair.
The worst thing in a Nancy Drew game is feeling like you've checked everything, but you can't progress because there's something that you're missing, but you just don't know where it is. I've been lurking, but I'm headed to bed now. Hope you have a good night. Good night, Novinator. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Why can't I get behind the bar? Surely there's some juice behind the bar. Bum, 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 bum.
What's going on?
It's been great talking to you.
Not a problem.
Love how I can just talk to him all the time. Put in numbers for the code. Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, Dave says he swears he saw numbers in a picture, but I don't want to just put in any number and have it be right and me not know where it came from. There were numbers in that little card, but I want to know what numbers. Obviously, there's a lot of numbers here. I don't see any more photos. I don't know, that's like the only number that I see. That was gonna be my next guess, but that also just seems so far-fetched. Like, why would they make the code to a thing of pipes a receipt from some dolls that got left on the floor? I don't know, that just seems so random. But I'll go write down that number and we'll see. It was like June 16th or something. On the 16th day of June. $1,880. I'm gonna write it down as Eliza Sandberger just to be sure. Have that as something else. I just don't see any other numbers. That would be a code, I guess. There's also 1897, 2080 North Street. Like, just putting random numbers down as the code seems weird. But I'll write down some random numbers, sure. Is there anything back here? A date on any of this? No? Okay. I missed the workout stream. Isn't that what your last goal was? Yoga stream. I have not done it yet, no. I was waiting to do some more, some of the other stuff that we got earlier in the goal list. Like the makeup stream, doing my brother's makeup. That kind of stuff. 1864. Playing catch up? Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of streams to do. Okay. 1864. Nope. 2080 is another one that I wrote down. Or 1897. And 1880. Nope, nothing. Any other numbers that I missed? I wonder. It was worth a shot? I guess so. This is the wrong way. I feel like there's stuff written on the floor. Like, you see this? Like, it's not on the other side. I don't know. Or maybe it's like a scrape. Something sussy about that floor. Anything else that we got, like, in our notes? It's their dance floor. Not that I know of. But yeah, we do have this. Hurley's Whirly Burly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh wait, 9, 10. Only goes up to 10. And then we start again. 1, 2. Wait, what would that really look like? IRL. Hold on. We'd go 1, 2. Wait. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. kind of weird. It's kind of a little weird, but okay. It'll have some sort of significance later on. I feel like... I don't know, why do we have a pencil? Why do we have a pencil in our inventory? I didn't pick that up. We started the game with a pencil. Is there significance to this pencil? Can we use it to lockpick this? It's locked. Pick the lock, Nancy. Pick the lock. Trying to figure out what's on here. It's like a wolf eating another dragon or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. And I still don't know what this is. Thomasina O'Neill. You sure I can't play the piano, buddy?
Please don't.
Nope. King's Quest a long time ago. Yeah, I like games like this too until I get frustrated that I'm not not progressing. It feels so dumb. Like I feel like I'm missing something. Clearly I am, but how am I missing something? I swear I've like looked at everything. I'm not connecting any dots to anything else. And there's a lot of dolls. We tried calling Bess and George, right? And they said no? Or did I not end up calling them? Good night, Dark Soul. See you tomorrow. Yeah, it's almost 1. I think I might get ready to go to sleep here too, especially if we're stuck. Getting stuck is always it's always a good place to stop and then come back with a fresh mind. I just can't help but feel like we have to do something with this. Like, why does more not work? It's making a sound like it's unlocking something, but then we can't just leave it there. Key at the end. Yeah, I mean, these all are associated with numbers. So like 4 is square, and as you can see, 4 on the weight unlocks the square. But duck is 1. So if we go to what equals 1, apparently we don't get the duck. So that's confusing to me. And the eagle is... Where was the eagle? Eagle is 2. I guess we can't really get 2. We can get 2. That's 2. Technically, that should unlock the eagle. Come on, man. I'm good at math. Technically, Because there's an eagle photo that is like, can open up. But apparently we can't do that yet. I'm stumped by this. Yeah, because look, it's even got a little lock on it. That one opens up. And then to make it say 1 for the dock, it doesn't open up. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. I don't know what it is. And it can be -4 or +4. Maybe you have to unlock them in order. Yeah, maybe it will only let me get to the eagle after I get these moved up in this order. In that case, I need to get duck unlocked next. And duck is 1. And if square is unlocked and I get this to say 1, it should just work. It's not working. 4, 1. 4, 1. 4, 1. Well, these two are unlocked permanently. But yeah, I see something with a square and a duck on it in the back of the train that can be unlocked. So my gut says I have to unlock these both at the same time. So if I get 4, I have a coin over here that will make it go down to 1 or something. So I will have 4 and 1 because it's not checking off when it's just 1. It just seems weird. Hi, Brandon, by the way. I really don't... There's a lot to look at in this room. So maybe I'm missing something. But also, it feels like it's all very end game. Like, I just can't mess with much here. And then there's this, of course, but... Don't think that proves anything. Gonna quit your job? Why, Artos? I mean, if you don't like it, you gotta find something that you like. But also, job stability is really hard nowadays. Like, I would say this, like, to be smart and make sure you have something else lined up before you quit. But yeah, I understand it. I went through that too. I was pissed. I was ready to get out. And then I got a new job. Got out of my old one. And then they also let me go. So. Can I like put these in here already? I can. Does it do anything? The hell? Huh? Why is it only letting me put in one at a time? Why is it playing scary music?
This is where a gemstone goes.
Yeah, I know.
This is where a gemstone goes.
Why aren't you letting me put in more? Because if we look at the blueprint that we have... Thirsty nose. X.com? Yeah. Good old Twitter. Twitter changed it, didn't they? I find something. Find something before you throw the towel at your boss? Yeah. Sadly, I cannot quit. You're in it for life, Brandon. Raise your hand if you're unemployed. Citrine, amethyst, zircon, peridot, tiger's eye, tourmaline. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really letting me do anything else. I'd rather be unemployed and happy until you run out of money. And then you get kicked out and evicted and you're homeless and you have to roam the streets.
What's going on?
It's been great talking to you.
Anything for a fellow detective.
Alright, chat. I think we're gonna save it here. I don't know what else to do right now. So we're gonna go ahead and save and come back with a fresh mind next time. I'm just at a loss. Oops. Oh, help. Sorry, I thought that was menu. Load and save. What game next? The sleeping game. I love the sleeping game, don't you, chat? I think I have the most hours in that game. I hate that game. I have the most hours in the sleeping game. I'm really good at it. It's 12:30. What do you mean already? It's midnight 30. There's pictures we can scroll through. This person, this burning wyvern person, has played through like all of the Nancy Drew stuff and is featured on all of the Steam pages. Burning Wyvern 90. Are they a streamer? They've been playing House Flipper, Power Wash, PC Building Simulator. Huh. Wait, what? You can upload videos to Steam like it's social media? This person has like YouTube videos, but on Steam, on their Steam profile. Huh? You sleep 14 hours? I do not. Okay, chat, you have to realize, after I leave this stream, I have to go wash my face, take off my makeup, whatever. I have to brush my teeth. I have to play with Mew for a little bit. I have to respond to all my messages that I've been ignoring all day. I have to like talk to Jeff for a bit, you know, like give him an update on my day and read his update on his day. I have to go grab packages. Sometimes I go grab packages on stream, but sometimes I don't. I do have packages right now, but I think I'm waiting till tomorrow because I'm getting another package tomorrow, and then I'll be able to pick them all up, I think, at once. I don't know. Maybe I should go get them tonight. And then I'm able to finally get in bed. And that takes like an hour. Okay? So even after stream, I'm not crawling into bed until like another hour. You'll see that if we get to cam streams, sleep cam streams. And then I go to sleep, and then I wake up in the morning, and then I, you know, come on stream and talk to you guys. But also right after I wake up, I don't get out of bed right away. The first thing that I want to do in the morning is not climb down a ladder. The first thing I want to do in the morning is snuggle my cat for a little bit. And then we get up like 30 minutes later if I haven't gone back to sleep. Spoon! A ladder? Yeah, I'm in a studio. I have a loft bed. So I sleep upstairs. Up a ladder. Hi, After Shark. Also, I think you guys have Jeff to thank because he convinced me. He convinced me to keep sleep cam streams with the timer paused. First thing I want to do is go back to bed every single time. That tune is stuck in my head, but it's a good tune. Nancy Drew tune is a good tune. When are you going to visit his family? I don't know. I have to pay taxes first and make sure I am securing rent for like 2 months. And then maybe I can think about a trip, but then even then it's like scary because then I can't pay, you know, the months of rent after that. Like I gotta be prepared. I just don't feel comfortable paying for a flight. But he also said he would pay for the flight, which would help. I don't know. It's something we gotta have time to talk about and like plan, but we can't really talk because I'm streaming all day, every day. Package to pick up, package to pick up. Yeah, I think I need to go pick up my packages right now. I think I have like 4. Also, before I forget, I need to apply to, there's some Twitch thing that I need to apply to be like featured as a woman. I don't know. So I'm gonna do that. And then there was also, if I haven't lost the opportunity, there was a sponsorship thingy that reached out to me that sounded really freaking cool, actually. But I always... Wait, Spoon, you're here right now. When people say, what is your rate for, you know, talking about a product? What do you say? What's the right answer? Because they asked me that and I don't know. That's why I never responded. I've never worked for a rate. I've always just been like, yeah, I'll open your product and talk about it on stream. As long as I get to keep the product, poggers. Quickly look up this real quick. My gosh, Nancy Drew always fucks up my DPI. I feel like it's so low after I get out of a Nancy Drew game because I'm like getting used to the high sensitivity. Hmm? Okay, well, it's kicking me out. That's cool. All right, anyway. Too much. Burger King's new offering in Thailand has no meat. Jaw-dropping amount of cheese. Excuse me? That's not real. How do you eat that?
If you're feeling peckish, may I invite you to check out Burger King's latest offering in Thailand. There's no meat involved, just 20 slices of cheese and the bun, of course. I suspect that technically makes it a cheese sandwich, but details. Demand for the so-called real cheeseburger is apparently off the charts, mainly thanks to viral videos of people eating them on social media. Now, I did some analysis, 381 calories for a Burger King cheeseburger, and I believe each one of those little cheese slices is 113 calories, so I make that 2,260 calories for the cheese alone. Good luck with that.
What? Damn. I don't think I would enjoy that. Nope. Not the cheeseburger. It's a burger of cheese. A cheeseburger. Echo! Yeah, sorry. I wanted to listen to it though, and I had my speakers on. Catching up with some messages in the Discord. Down to a day and a half. The West has fallen. Yes. Yes. That's over 3 hours on a stair climber. To burn off those calories? Oof. Oof. Maybe I should start adding in my title sleeping. I don't know how people are getting, I seriously don't understand how people are gonna get it mixed up that I'm sleeping when I'm right here, but then they think the VOD is real when the screen literally says Kit is sleeping. Like, how do you get it mixed up? How do you get it mixed up? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Tell me how. Tell me how. I want to know. I don't get it. Vodka is talking to us again. This is so weird. Yeah, no, viewers don't read. They don't. They don't at all. Do you think I was talking to you? An 8-hour Animal Crossing stream. Eight hours and 20 minutes. Is this what we play? What is this one? Pokemon. Pokemon.
Go.
Story of Seasons. Story of Seasons. Kit does the jingle. We take a shot every time I sing anything.
Well, I got a job interview on Monday, so hopefully it goes well so I can fireplace. That is great.
Spyro! I'm playing Spyro in this VOD. I'm playing the treetop level. I'm playing Spyro 1 in this VOD. I don't know, low key. I think we should watch the Spyro VOD. It's 5 hours. Oh, I start with Animal Crossing for just a little bit, like an hour. If that. Maybe just like 20 minutes of Animal Crossing, and then we go into Spyro. Love me some Spyro treetops. Yeah. Okay, wait, and this one was all Story of Seasons. I'm trying to figure out why I just randomly wanted to play Spyro one day. But yeah, I'm with it. Okay. Alright, chat. That's my saying. There it is. I said it. There it is. I'm gonna go get some Z's. I hope you guys get some Z's too and come back refreshed and energized for tomorrow. IDK, why they made treetops? I thought 10-year-old kids will know how to beat this. True. Treetops was hard for me as an adult. For sure. For sure. I will not. Thank you for stream. Come back. You're gonna run out of energy. Wow. Kitty says go to bed. Wow. Did you hear her? She says meow. Meow. You're not gonna listen to the queen? The queen is new. New rules the world. And she says, now. I will consider it for new. The queen has spoken. We must abide by the queen's rules. You haven't gotten a cookie in days. Days. Do you want a cookie? Come here. She left my lap. I'd like to reward her yelling. Do you want a cookie? Yes. Right here. Stinky cookies. Stinky cookies. You wanna come up? Come on up. Right here. Stinky cookies. He's up here. Come on up. There you go. Yummy. Yeah, that was so good, right? Here, I'll give you another one because you jumped up. You're really cute. There you go. It's all gone. All gone. All gone. You would eat this whole container if you could. I know that you would. You guys have helped this container diminish. When it is empty, I shall scrub it clean and put new treats, no treats in it. No treats. We're all done here. There's no more. It's all gone. It's all gone. All gone. Excuse me? No. Not on my desk. Ma'am. She left a clump of fur on my desk. Another cookie. No! No! To be fair, I think it was because I was rolling away. So she was like, oh no, the floor beneath me is crumbling. I must escape. And she already had her 2 front paws on my desk. All right.
Chat. I wish you well. Have a good sleep. I will see you tomorrow morning. Snoozy woozies. Ooh woo. Looks like we've got about 2 days left on the clock. So I'll see you tomorrow for the second to last day of the stream-a-thon. Allegedly.
Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I hope you sleep well and have sweet dreams. I'll see you tomorrow for some more games. More gameses. Let's get our pinned message in here. Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying 2 days, because 2 like 12-hour stream days, you know? That's basically what that is. 2 12-hour stream days. Take a shot. May all your socks keep their intended pairs. True. True. All right. Pausing the timer. We're going to pause it at 24:20. Because I like that time. It's nice and even. Yeah. I will leave you guys to it. Good night.